And a very good warm welcome to all of you today. I'm seeing my camera's doing a bit of weird stuff again, which is a bit weird. I don't know. But anyway, a good warm welcome to everybody this evening. Thank you so much for joining us at PUBG Africa for our battles. Tonight, we're doing the top 16 of our ELO leaderboard that is going to be participating this evening in our championship battle. So every single week we're going to have, the top 16 automatically get registered for the championship battle. And then in the challenger battle will be the bottom 16 teams in the ELO leaderboard. After the Sunday's matches, we calculate all the teams ELO from Wednesday and Sunday into one little pot, and then all the teams get shuffled around as needed. But yeah, that is it for now. I mean, we're going to be moving on to Miramar, our first game as well. The guys are just about to hop into the plane, so let's get it. Let's get that first game running and going. As we see, there's a bit of an issue with Elgato yet again. Just simple things with Elgato. Sometimes just doesn't like to play ball with us. But, that's a quick fix. Easy game going as well. And we can see the Hellhounds are going to be taking themselves out straight away. And it looks like they're going to be heading over to Monte Nuevo. Fury Crew, their normal loot drop, going to be in El Pozo, as we've seen previously as well. And we do have a nice little update here for everybody as well. We got the idea, obviously, watching out the PGI, that's the PGIS that's happening at the moment. So you'll see that fairly shortly. Just waiting for the teams just to spread themselves out just a little bit. Smurfs going to be heading over to Le Cobb. That's a normal loot spot for them as well. They do like to go towards Le Cobb. NX Legends going to be taking on to their normal loot spot as well. White Rabbit Gaming taking in their new loot spot, which is around about Power Grid. Noz going to just take off here, and we got two teams, Silent Killers and Team Majesty, going to be heading over in towards Picado. So we're going to go over to that as well. Taking a look at where the teams are in the map, we got Business Associates going to Impala. It's the same. It looks like a new little jump spot here coming out from Against All Odds, and you can see we've also added in the team's flag with the country they are from as well, which gives us an indication of where they're all from, which is quite nice. MLC being from Morocco, Born to Lead from Tunisia, along with also Team Majesty from Tunisia, and the Silent Killers from Algeria. So, we get to understand where these teams are from as well. We got 8 South African teams, and we have, I think it is five Tunisian teams, 2 Moroccan teams, and 1 Algerian team. So, quite a nice little split there coming out there from the rest of the teams as well. So that is what we're going to be seeing from now on, which is quite nice to see. In our Picado though, we got Vega and Fearless Coach, Nixon and Leet, who are going to be holding off their normal loot spots here as well. We saw them take on the fights in the previous weeks as well. Silent Killers now going to be trying to see what they can spot out, as obviously we see the Akure gonna be taking out some loot over there as well. Let's see, Vega gonna pick up himself an M Mini 14 and an M4 as well, as they get prepared to possibly take on this fight as well. Team Majesty do like to take out and contest these sort of fights. We have Silent Killers in Miramar contesting Picado, and in Wrangell they contest Pochinki with Majesties as well. So interesting that these two teams have the sort of same drop locations in both maps, and you can see that the Silent Killers are trying to pull themselves away from Team Majesty for now. Static for Touch though needs to be careful that he doesn't get spotted out crossing out this road here, as we can see Team Majesty all preparing themselves. Doesn't have a helmet here either for Static for Touch, and needs to be careful here. Without that helmet will give him less protection, and he only got that level 1 vest as well, so not much that he can do to block the damage coming in from the Team Majesty. He's going to make a dash for it across the way here, and Team Majesty not in a position at this stage to make him pay for that cross at this stage. As we see now, Static for Touch will be fine for now. Grenade's going to come through there as well. Circle, pretty much, that's a pretty standard circle. We've been seeing some hectic circles coming in PGIS as well. So, these teams are going to be, I'm sure a lot of these teams were watching PGIS, and everybody was all happy and hunky-dory from that point of view. We have the members of the Rusty Revolvers coming in with 3-man this evening. We got Terry Bowser and Bunny Chow. I did see Andrew in the lobby. Unfortunately, he did not get to load in, or maybe he's busy loading in now. Sometimes the observer doesn't show the disconnected players sometimes. And there's a couple shots being rained out towards the Silent Killers for now. Looks like Shepard's also spotted out the member of Noz. TF2 getting a couple shots there, a little bit of tags coming through. Nothing for him to really be concerned for right now, as White Rabbit Gaming take on some more shots, and it looks like Unfixed coming to support as well. Rusty Revolvers, the Rusty Hellhounds going to be making their way out of Montenuovo straight away. This is good, some early rotations coming out from the Hellhounds, which is good to see. And it looks like the Smurfs also going to get themselves a crate drop there in the end of the day. And normal business resumes for the business associates as they get themselves up towards the coastal area. Make this long rotate around coming in from the north generally is what they like to do. Inexorable Gaming looks to like they're going to be trying to take on this area that they've won here before, as HK Magic will take out Fearless Coach there in the end of the day as he pulls back, and he will pick up his first kill as well, as now more shots going to get rained out towards Nixon there as well, as he just busy gets a bit of boost there as well, trying to see if he can spot Akure or Static for Touch. As he spots Static for Touch, some shots go down, and that's some good work coming out there from Nixon and Team Majesty. Akure gonna have to now go and get the res onto his teammates. Team Majesty need to be careful on the opposite side here. They got the two members of Silent Killers just on the opposite side here, as Bunny Chow will take out Disaster with a bolty, and Bunny Chow back in the lobby with the bolty. This is good to see. We've seen some good shots coming out from this member here of the Rusty Revolvers, and he looks like he's going to try and take an aggressive push here towards the members of Inexorable Gaming. Is this a wise move for him at this stage? And looks like everybody's going to come in here for the crash on towards Inexorable Gaming, and there are still two members here. We've got Hot Diggity now going to have to try and see what he can do. Does pull up Bowser, and he will take up Bowser straight away. Will flush him instantly there, as now Disaster will get flushed out there, and Bunny Chow will see what he can do here, as Bunny Chow, Hot Diggity will get tagged up there as well. Hot Diggity will peek around the corner with no health, and Bunny Chow will be taken out of the lobby there. Rusty Revolvers will go out in 16th position. Unfortunate for them, but they do pick up a kill inside that skirmish there, as they will continue on the rotation as well. Viking looks like he's been disconnected as well, so some issues there yet again. Nothing in our control, unfortunately, as we will continue on our rotations here. We can see Nozgame going to get out there. They do get the member of Mars there, as I think they're going to do a run over onto Mars, and indeed they do. And against all odds, will lose out one member in the early stages of this match. Now, the rest of against all odds need to be careful. They're going to be making their movement straight past into White Rabbit Gaming. They should be able to know. They should know that White Rabbit does like to land. Yes, so they need to be careful as well. But Shepard being separated from the rest of the team here, you know, can potentially we've seen against all odds do a massive damage inside these lobbies before. So, you know, need to be careful there, Shepard. But it looks like he's going to get in his bike and continue on his rotation there. Jen pulls back in towards the compound as well, as they just watch the against all odds make their movement in towards the area here, as Hot Diggity going to continue on taking shots over towards their sister team of Legends, as the Legends just hold up inside the broken down plane inside the Miramar area there. Team Majesty will get on to a fight now as well, as we're going to go over towards that quite quickly to see what exactly is happening here. And Team Majesty is going to be eliminated out by Silent Killers, out in 15th position. They eventually do take on the fight, and Silent Killers really doing some good work there. They do lose the member of Static for Touch, but with 4 kills, I mean, they're going to be happy with the way they defended their area of Picardo, as the zone continues in to make its movement, playing in the PUBG 2021 rule set here. It does take a little bit longer for the phase 1 to complete its shift, Allows the teams also get a little bit more, you know, armor, a little bit more gear within the first couple minutes of the game, as we see again the business associates making their rotation in from the top here. As we can see all the logos here in their prime Beauty Fury crew going to be holding just off the edge of Crater Fields there, as White Rabbit Gaming still holding in to Power Grid here. As here comes Team Diversity, and they're going to be making their way up from the south towards Power Grid here. Abdul is going to be making his movement, Android and Zelda just behind, as some far range shots between Against All Odds and White Rabbit Gaming. Everyone pretty much centering up here. It's all looking pretty good before we see the next zone pop here. Let's see exactly what will happen. Everybody inside the zone eventually. Business associates do make it towards the top of the area here. Should it go north, it's going to be a very good thing for them, but it goes a very hard shift over towards the eastern side of the map. And San Martin is open, Hacienda is open here, so for the likes of Devils can get themselves into Hacienda quite nicely. It'll be interesting to see where these teams want to try and make their plays here, as you see Team Diversity instantly get themselves into the zone. They're going to be running right alongside here with White Rabbit Gaming. Just behind them we can see the Hellhounds getting themselves further in towards the match, as well as Unknowns going to take some shots on towards Team Diversity, as the rotations now come in and will continue on the way here. You can see some shots being laid down from the Legends as White Rabbit Gaming try to get themselves in towards the zone, but looks like Shepard's going to continue on this rotation path here. Might not be the thing that White Rabbit Gaming wants to see at the moment, as Anonymous. We've seen some good things come from him, and he'll take the shots on towards Shepard, just managing to get himself away from that as well. And Fixed will make his rotation back across here, and look at the shots that NX Legends are taking. They got such good view of all the teams making their rotations here, as White Rabbit Gaming try to get themselves in towards the area here, as now the rest of the members now make their movement across here, with Fair Crew just behind White Rabbit Gaming there. But Legends holding this position quite nicely here, as they watch all the teams trying to make their movement in here. Against the Odds, looks like they've ditched their cars for now, or maybe their vehicle wheels, but they have good sightlines onto White Rabbit Gaming from here, as Apache gets taken out there by Hot Diggity. And trying to see exactly, it looks like it's just going to be Narco now, who is going to be trying to also defend his position here against the MLC team. Buzz Gundle, Buzz Beta, Apache, and Just Better. See some good things come out of this team of recent weeks. And Narco looks like he's just going to continue trying to get himself out of the damage here, as we see now he's going to make his movement. But here comes the fight towards Silent Killers and the Devils. Fizzy going to try and see if he can get some more damage laid down here. We'll spot out there. We'll flush out one of the members of Silent Killers and go for the raise straight away. We just got the last member standing here for Silent Killer, Akure. And now he's going to check out a Molotov here to try and see if he can maybe block out this. Can he win out this fight against iFizz? He does get US9 up and running here, as the flashbangs do get rained out here towards him. Can you see this? He starts to spot them out here. He doesn't get the knock onto iFizz. He does get the knock onto iFizz, and he will eliminate the Devils out in 14th position there. Good work coming out yet again from the Silent Killers, and managing themselves really, really well inside this lobby as well. So Naku does manage to get himself back in towards his team here. It looks like Viking isn't coming back here for the Inexorable Gaming crew here, as the Smurfs and the Inexorable Gaming main team going to be taking on shots towards each other. As now we see some more shots getting rained out here across the map, as the zone is about to finish its shrink and reveal our new circle. And depending on where the circle goes, you know, water treatment, we can see Chris Ed, they're going to 2-2 split here from business associates on water treatment here. And this is nice because they can easily kind of assess what exactly is going on as the zone shifts in towards the north hand side here. And for Born to Lead, they can pretty much chill for now unless a crash comes onto them. Only got 2 members inside the lobby at this time. Anonymous will take out Airless Tomato, and we'll just get a knock there, as we can see Little Death will get for the raise there with no issues. Rest of White Rabbit Gaming are going to make them a movement over towards this. If they know that Inexorable Gaming is a 2-man eventually, this could be potentially bad for Inexorable Gaming coming into this. but it's going to be difficult for the members of White Rabbit Gaming. But they're getting shots, a couple shots coming back from towards White Rabbit Gaming in the back here, as Legends do eventually need to make their movement fairly shortly. They've got 20 seconds before they have to make their movement, and Fix will get some damage back towards DVS, and the shots will continue getting rained out towards White Rabbit Gaming there. Headshot going to take some more shots on towards them. Legends had a pretty good week last week, as we see now Juzo gonna get his bike into some sort of safety here, and here comes against the odds in vehicles coming down here, as now Nos Gaming gonna take the fight on towards White Rabbit Gaming from the opposite side here. Jin hard picking this one out, not able to get the shot, does TF2, but does get tagged up here as well, and White Rabbit Gaming trying all that they can to try and defend this position. And Acid will take some shots on towards the Nos member of Niaz, as he will now just pull back here, and White Rabbit Gaming getting tagged up yet again here. Not able to hit the shots. Good shots coming on towards Shepard here from Niz, and on towards Unknowns as well. And White Rabbit Gaming, the position they need to just try and hold this off for now. The zone is going to try and probably going to pull away from this, but White Rabbit Gaming need to try and keep their calm about them inside this zone here. MLC in a good position for now as well, along with Business Associates, but the Silent Killers, 2 members left, have to try and get themselves past Team Diversity, and this is about to happen now, as Team Diversity will hear the vehicles pull up here, and Abdu gonna be ready for this pull up here, gonna throw out a Molotov straight off the bat here, and will that Molotov get onto it? It does get a little bit of HK magic here, as Rusty official 10p from the Hellhounds will take on some shots over towards him as well. He also, Lil Death will get a knock on towards DVS, as they're trying to get themselves in towards the area in the background there. And they might just be gated here a little bit here for the Legends by the Hellhounds. But here come the Silent Killers. What are they going to do here? They're just going to wait this one out, see what happens next. But the grenades are coming through from Diversity. Some good nade work from Diversity, and more damage gets laid down towards Akure. And the grenades will continue going out, as flashbangs will not come out here. And here comes a push from Team Diversity. Does spot out Akure. Can he get the knock on towards him? Unable to get any sort of shots on towards them, as Zelda now going to pick up to see what he can do. Does get HK magic, and Akure, the last member standing here for the members, as the grenades will come raining out towards him. Can he do anything about it? No, he can't. And the Silent Killers are going to be eliminated out in 13th position. Good work there from Team Diversity, as the zone shifts up in towards the north hand side here. Nas has to make this movement. Can maybe Nas get a couple of knocks on towards White Rabbit Gaming here to get themselves kind of an entry point here? 3-man. It's going to be difficult to try and crash White Rabbit Gaming. White Rabbit will be able to see this rotation coming in from them. Need to also get themselves past against all odds here. So, and also for Nas, getting any of these rotations are going to be shot at. So it's going to be a difficult rotation in here for Nas Gaming. But let's see what happens with Nos Gaming here. Is now Jack going to get into his vehicles, and TF2 as well. And now comes, you can see the amount of shots coming in towards them. Already the one wheel will get knocked out straight away, and here more wheels get knocked out here. And I don't think he's going to be able to make it up this hill here, as Jack needs to pull around here and try and see what he can do. It looks like the rest of Nos is going to be in dire straits here, as this vehicle looking to blow up, and Fix will take out Nayaz in the top rear. Venom will take out Jack, and he will get that flush on towards him as well. TF2, last member standing here for Nos Gaming. What can he do? There's not much space that he can work with here. He's outside of the zone as well in phase 4, as Unfixed will confirm his kill on towards the Nos member in the background there. TF2 getting taken up, but Jin will take out TF2 there, and Nos Gaming will be eliminated out here. As now the Hellhounds trying to get themselves in towards the area. Official TP trying to get himself in towards the area. Lil Death will get knocked out there from White Rabbit Gaming, as Official TP will get taken out by Headshot in the background. Oh, great shots here coming out from Anonymous, as now he'll pull back here. Now White Rabbit Gaming are aware of this action going all over the map here, as we can see that already. And now Ellis Tomato, last member standing here for the Rusty Hellhounds. Here comes Headshot. He knows exactly where these players are. Knowns gets knocked out there, as Hellhounds will get finished out there. Knowns will get flushed out there in the end as well. Good shot there coming from Headshot, as now White Rabbit Gaming get put down to 2 members. The res is coming out from Unfixed. A lot of action coming in from the south side, and it looks like the Legends are going to make this push straight away. The flashes are coming out here from them, and now White Rabbit Gaming are they prepared for this push coming out here from the Legends crew. Juzo goes straight in towards the smokes here, try and see what he can spot out here. As now does White Rabbit Gaming pull this one back. I don't see what they can do for now. The grenades go way too far here for White Rabbit Gaming. Shots come raining out, and Fix will take out Juzo. As now the shots come raining out towards them. Headshot gonna see what he can do here, but it is getting burnt by the Molotov here. Good, Mbali's coming in from him. 1 HP for headshot, but the grenade from Jin is gonna be spectacular, and it'll take out Headshot here, and it'll just leave Anonymous left alive, hiding behind the area here. But against all odds, can spot out White Rabbit Gaming trying to flush out this last member of Legends as they try and make their way down in towards the area here. As you can see now, Jin he spot out, does take out Headshot, and Fix. They're going to pull themselves back here, leave Anonymous for now, as now against the odds could potentially have a entry point in towards this, as now we see Fairy Crew will get a knock on towards Acid in the background. MLC taking on the fight here with Team Diversity, as I do down to very low HP. Can he win out the fight? He just better. No, he can't, and he will get flushed out straight away there as well, leaving just Android and Zelda. But it looks like Android going to get the pickup on towards his teammate as the zone shifts. Another hard shift down towards the south here. White Rabbit Gaming, can they maybe spot up? But against the odds coming in behind them here, we're going to pull away from this because against the odds have made them get themselves up towards the hill here. White Rabbit Gaming are not going to be prepared for this one as they take the shots on towards Jin here. Jin tries to get down. 2 members of White Rabbit Gaming go out straight away from against all odds. There, good work coming in there from against all odds, and now it leaves just Unfixed. Can he do something here for White Rabbit Gaming? Does spot out Deathmark in the background. Does going to get a headshot on towards Deathmark, but pulls back straight away as Deathmark continues to get the area there. But Boz Gundle from a far distance will take out White Rabbit out in 10th position there, just not playing out there. Good little push here coming out from against all odds onto White Rabbit Gaming, understanding that White Rabbit was just under so much pressure there with so many teams coming in from the south and picking their moment very, very well. Inexorable Gaming haven't had much to do inside this lobby of late, just since the early game, and here come the Wasps now going to make the movement, but Kingon will get a shot on towards a Deathmark there with the Orm. And now the rest of the members of Smurfs going to be now pulling up there. Can he spot out? Saying he can't indeed, as Venom will take out Kinghorn here from the side here. Storm going to try and see what he can do from the side here. Does not get the full connections onto his. Obi will take out the member of Dan, and now it's just left with Venom as Acid now tries to make his push up towards us. Do they know where Venom is at the stage? No helmet here for Acid. The grenade's going to come out here. Does get spotted out here. And can Storm do anything here for his teammates? Does he make... No, Venom does a good job here and will flush out Storm in the end of the day. Does get taken out by Apache in the end. Does just get himself here in... just gets himself down in such low HP. Acid, can he win out the fight? Does miss his shots though, and Acid gets taken out by Venom. Venom doing such a good job here for against all odds, and he will eventually get stabbed in the back in the end of the day by Obi. And Venom playing such havoc there for the Smurfs will eliminate 3 of the Smurfs there in the end. As now Obi going to make his rotation out towards the members as business associates get taken out there by Born to Lead in the end of the day. Zelda waiting for Kangdam, and Born to Lead will get taken out there in the end of the day out in 7th position. We still got Fury Crew now, got a good sightlines onto the members of Team Diversity. Can he win out the fight? He can. Schizo will take our Team Diversity out in 6th position, leaving with our top 5 teams. We got Fury Crew, Inexorable Gaming, MLC. We also have Smurfs and 1 member of the Legends left alive here inside the zone. Zone shrinking up yet again towards Inexorable Gaming here, and they even get a drop to boot. Can they actually get this drop? That would be an interesting one. No, they can't. So, you know, it's not all gifted here for the members of, and it's even an MK as well, which is even spectacular for them. Apache will get a knock onto one of the members of Fury Crew as 2 members stand left for them. MLC with 3 kills at this stage. Does he spot out Obi on top of the hill? Yeah, MLC been doing a lot of damage towards these teams on the end as Anonymous will get the flush on towards the Smurfs as they go out in 5th position, leaving up with our top 4 teams alive. MLC with the full members standing here in the end of the day. As we see now, Inexorable Gaming can now start to do something inside this lobby now. Anonymous now needs to pull himself off here as Hot Diggity looks to see what he can do here. As you see Anonymous making this rotation wider away from him. The shots come raining out towards him, not able to get him at the stage. Shots come raining out from Hot Diggity, and Hot Diggity will eventually get that kill on towards Anonymous with our top 3 teams here. 5 kills here for Hot Diggity. Really for them, obviously with the DC coming in from Viking. They needed to not take on all the fights that they wanted here, but we've got 1 South African team, 2 Moroccan teams inside this lobby. Fairy Crew and MLC. What can they do? Maybe they can stop the force of NX Gaming. MLC Buzz Beta now going to make his move. It does just spot the member, peek his head on top of the ridge line there. Or does he? Doesn't look like he does at this stage, but he's going to continue on his rotation here. Should know that Fairy Crew is here, but Fairy Crew can just kind of, looks like they're just going to hold for now. Buzz Beta trying to see what he can do. Schizo gets knocked out there from Hot Diggity, as now the Inexorable Gaming Crew make their movement in towards this. Can they spot out the last member of Fairy Crew? Does indeed, as Buzz Beta will take out the Fairy Crew out in the end, and now it's a 2v4 situation here. MLC with the man advantage as they make their movement up towards us with 4 kills in hand at the stage, a guaranteed 10 points at least. And for Inexorable Gaming, they will be on 6 kills, so that'll be a guaranteed 12th at least, as Narco takes some shots onto just better. Can he get it? But Apache is on the off angle there, and really good job coming again from Apache from the side here, as now it's just Hot Diggity left alive here for the members of Inexorable Gaming. He needs to now fight out 4 members of MLC. It looks like MLC has got a good sight line. They're going to push outside of the zone here to try and take on the fight. Does get flashed out here, does Hot Diggity, as he pulls himself back straight away. Buzz Gandil does get spotted out there, as Apache will get the confirm on towards Narco. And Hot Diggity trying everything here, but look at the utility issues coming in here from MLC Esports. And will they take it out? They do in the end, and MLC Esports will finish out with a chicken dinner with 6 kills, doing a fantastic job there in the end of the day. Really taking a lot of long range fights there is MLC. In throughout the whole map, they're picking up a couple kills there from quite a long range onto Unfixed, and a couple that were on that hill there. That massive rotation came into that hill there, and then, you know, for some teams it was too much. In second position with 6 kills was Inexorable Gaming. In third, Fairy Crew finish out with 2. In fourth position, the Legends will finish out with 4 kills. And in rounding up your top 5, Smurfs will finish round out with 2 kills as well. That is the first game, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back in a short while for the second game, so stay tuned. We'll be back right now. All right, so after match 1, we see that obviously MLC Esports finishing out with 16 points there in the end. Inexorable Gaming will be on 12, and with the Silent Killers rounding up the top 3 there with 8 points as well, alongside with the Legends with 8 points as well. They did a good job there, getting a lot of damage in through the area that they were pretty much gating. Whitechapel Gaming finishes off with 6.6 kills there in 10th position, but they had a lot of work to do on the side of that hill, but against the odds, picking the right moment and really coming through the team there in the end of the day. It was a really good showing of timing there from against all odds. But we are going to move on to the second round. Everyone's about to jump into the plane in about 4 seconds. So let's go for round number 2 on Miramar. And we can see the flight path going from a south to north. Pretty much it's going over Lossley and is ending over to the pond and the top, the only inland water that we've got in Miramar. As we see the Hellhounds will get straight off and go over towards Porto Pariso, it would seem, for now, ditching their Montenuvo. It's a bit far for them to hit over towards Montenuvo at this stage. And for the Hellhounds, I think they were just almost there, just getting stuck in the rotation. And we do see this team do very well when they get early zones, and they do get themselves early in towards these zones. It's just having a little bit of a little bit of unluck inside of the lobby where the zones do seem to shift away from them. We're seeing also the meta being a lot more hard shifty, if I can call it a word there. That is shifting quite aggressively in the lobbies of recent weeks, and we've seen that also in PGIS, and it's good for the viewers, sometimes not great for the players. The players do really struggle inside these areas as well, and it looks like normal business has resumed for most of the teams here. We have Team Majesty and Silent Killers going to be handing themselves over towards Picard yet again. Business Associates going to be heading over to Impala. As we can see, a couple of shots there from Buzbeta over towards the Inexorable Gaming crew. MLC Devils just underneath the members of MLC. Looks like Boz Gundel going to be in a bit of a spot to bother there with YSF and his teammate who's just behind him, Shrappy. Going to be running up into us. I don't think he knows that Boz Gundel is sitting here though. I'm going to go to Boz Gundel's area of his view here. They don't hear each other yet. Does Boz Gundel know? I think he is aware of YSF that's now just made himself get into us. He's going to hold the angle for now, it would seem. Maybe he can spot out YSF here in the end. Goes pick himself out. Ooh, does he spot him out there? I don't think he did. And Boz Gundel, his team winning out in the last round there, in the first round of Miramar. Does spot out Shrappy there, make his movement in towards the garage area here. And YSF, I think, is just holding this angle here, waiting for Boz Gundel to make this move. It doesn't have a helmet though. As now he spots out Shrappy. Will this prompt YSF to make his move? Indeed it does, to get himself out of this area here. Does have the DBS in hand. Will throw out the grenade. Doesn't do any damage as Shrappy makes his movement out along with YSF out of this compound here, leaving Boz Gundel to himself. Now, Picardo, yet again, Team Majesty coming in with 3 members inside this lobby for this round, and a Silent Killer is going to be yet again and jumping on to this area here. And Team Majesty, just, not having the best of luck with their jump locations at this stage. They're not really, not having that free game that they want to have inside. And we've seen that when they do have that free game, they do rack up the kills, and they are able to, punish the lobby as well, the entire lobby, once they get out of their loot spot. But this is probably a weakness that obviously a lot of these teams have identified at this stage, whereas SK Silent Killer is going to be making a movement. We normally see Hellhounds jumping towards the Picardo area, but for Team Majesty, it seems a little bit of weakness for them to hold their compound as well. Obviously now it's going to be even more difficult for them with only 3 members against the 4 members of Silent Killers. And you need to just be careful. Again, this 2-2 split that comes out from Silent Killers here, and Majesty just need to be aware of that as well. Again, the zone going up towards the circle, going up towards the north. Nothing too out of the ordinary inside the Miramar map, as Team Diversity going to make their early rotations here in towards the zone. Chris Ed as well, also going to make his way. We've got Gripper and Soda, who's a Chrissy also, and Soda going to get himself a vehicle, I'm presuming, down the road here, and he will get himself in towards the area as well. And you know, pretty quiet here. A lot of time for these teams to make the decisions and get themselves all what they need to get inside this lobby, as now Akure does get spotted out here as we wait for the buildings to render themselves in. Akure, as we now goes over towards this next building here, change up his position. Maybe Vega doesn't really know exactly what's happening over here. Does he spot Fearless Coach? Doesn't get the knock either of them. Gets tags onto each other. Fearless Coach just pulls back here, but Vega will throw out a grenade towards him. It does not go inside the building as he now looks through the one window. Does he spot out Vega here? Does take some shots onto Vega. Gets a good shot on towards Vega there. Does Akure, and he will chuck out the grenade. Can he get it into there? No, he can't. As Elite going to try and see what he can do from that opposite side. Fearless Coach trying all that he can to protect his teammate while he gets the meds on. Needs to be careful of silent killers of Harishi going to be on the side here, so he needs to be careful that he doesn't get spotted out. I think he is hard scoping Fearless Coach here. Yes, indeed he is, with the SLR 6 times, and not taking the shots, waiting for his opportune moment to take the shot on towards Fearless Coach, also known as Hicken. I'm just going to be holding this one out. Soda did find a vehicle, going to be making his movement in towards the zone here. You can see, as you see, all the shifts coming in from the teams, all trying to get themselves in towards the center. White Rabbit Gaming also about to get themselves into the area as well. As you can see, all the little dots there as well. It's pretty cool. And as we get back to our normal viewing pleasure, this is, you can see all the rotations coming in from the teams here with their logos next to their names, as they will continue on their way against the odds, getting themselves in from the south and getting themselves here. But Fairy Crew could potentially do a drive-by kills here with, while the members of Nos make their movement. Bunny Chow will take out King on the background. Just better will take out the members of the Hellhounds in the background. Nos Gaming not going to be able to do anything from this stage, as well as MLC now make their movement over towards the Hellhounds. It looks like the Hellhounds are going to take on this fight with Elis Tomato leading the frontier for his team. And the grenades are going to come out towards him as well, as Elis Tomato going to throw out some grenades back towards MLC here. Apache though, look at the flank position coming in from Apache here, as these teams now start to engage each other. I don't think they're aware of Apache coming in from the side here, and you'll see what happens as Official Tempai now going to get tagged up here. Does he spot out Elis Tomato? Does Elis Tomato hear him on this side of things? I don't think that Elis Tomato is aware of Apache on the side here, as Apache engages at the right time here. Elis Tomato will get knocked out there, and now it will just be left with a Kenny RSA trying to get himself out of this area here to try and survive for his team, as Elis Tomato gets flushed out there, and Kenny just getting below the ridgeline. Does he indeed? Yes, he does, behind his truck, but it looks like Apache going to continue on this push here towards Kenny RSA. Will throw out the smokes. He'll most likely get himself in towards his vehicle there and start his rotation in. Hunter X gets out Kritzy in the background as the grenade comes out. Ooh, this grenade not going to make it out, and Kenny RSA will survive there for now with the members of Hellhounds. Their last surviving hope at this stage is now Born to Lead, try and crash on towards business associates here in towards their compound here. Ripper trying to make his way over from this area here, but it's just the two members of Born to Lead for now. But Candam got a good sightlines on towards business associates. Will take the shots onto Chris Ed, do some damage there, as Bunny Chow will get a knock on towards Obi, and there's just a long range battle that's going to be raging out in the north hand side of the map. And here come again Silent Killers on towards Team Majesty. Is that grenade going to make it? Not going to go below the floor below. As now Fearless Coach going to try and get the pickup onto his teammate. Static for touch pushes across the road here to get himself a little bit of positional advantage. Vega, does he hear Akure making his rotation underneath him? The Molotov's going to come out. Molotov does fall. More Molotovs come out as Akure will get the knock onto Elite. There's a good little Molotov coming out as now the push comes in here from Silent Killers. Can they win out this fight towards Fearless Coach? Going to go for the res straight off the bat here. Flashes out Fearless Coach there as he does get the down on towards Elite here. Not opting to push this out, but Fearless Coach gets swamped here from Silent Killers, and Silent Killers doing the aggressive push here, doing so well. And Vega, last member standing here for Team Majesty, as he holds in the same apartment as Silent Killers here at the bottom. And can he maybe get a flush on to get some revenge for his team, as Vega looks to see what he can do here. We'll look up to see as Silent Killers continue to loot up here. It's going to be a while before they make their rotation down in towards. Knowing that Vega was in the previous building here, you can see Static for touch looking for Vega. Maybe he jumps out the window here. It's going to be holding that strong angle there, but they aren't aware of Vega making his movement. The zone goes very hard up towards the north hand side here, and again a lot of hardships coming out from the circles, as Whitechapel Gaming need to get themselves into this as well. Nas going to be rotating just past the Against All Odds members. 3 of them stand as Mars got knocked out earlier by them, as now the fight will rage on with Vega in the end. Vega tries to get himself out there, but Static for touch will be able to kill out Vega in the end of the day, and Team Majesty will get eliminated out in 16th position. Devils also going to need to get themselves in from the south as well, as now Whitechapel Gaming looking over towards the Legends members as Unfixed takes a couple shots over towards the Legends, kind of giving their position away here. I think Whitechapel Gaming need to try and focus on getting themselves in towards the area of the zone. Wasting the time here, as you can see, MLC Devils are going to be very limited. It's only going to allow Whitechapel Gaming making the movement towards Hacienda, as we can see the Devils, MLC Devils, making their way in. And it's kind of, you know, for them, I think it's just not rotating quick enough here as well. It's going to leave them less options, as now the fight will come towards them, as the Legends will take some shots over towards them. Smurfs taking some shots over towards Against All Odds here, as Born to Lead make themselves in towards the area, and Zelda gonna look to maybe gate the as he spots out YSF here. The shots get rained out. Good tags coming out there from Zelda as he pulls himself back here, as the smokes come out there from the members of the Yusnan. Can he win out this fight towards him? It gets a headshot straight away, but Yusnan repeaks and will take out Zelda there from Team Diversity. Shappy coming in from the side here. Can he do anything towards them? Spartacus gets knocked out there by Boss Beta from MLC, who's hiding on top of the hill here. And the Devils not noticing that these knocks are coming in from them. Apache going to take some shots on towards him as well. MLC Devils in the spot to bother here, and Diversity putting themselves in here as Devils get eliminated out in 15th position. Not the night that we've seen from the normal action resumed here from the Devils. We've seen a very, very good gains coming out from them. Getting spotted out here in the wrong moments, and now it looks like MLC gonna be taking on the shots towards Diversity, and then the shot comes raining out there as Android gets taken up by Ripper in the far distance there, and Abdu gonna be the last member standing here for Diversity. Can he do anything? The smoke trail is there for them as well. Kenny RSA will take out just better, and there's some payback there for the Hellhounds out towards MLC. He just spots out the members making the movement. Boss beats on the opposite side here as he tries to get himself in towards safety here, but MLC are going to just try and push this on and finish this one out as quickly as possible. As Kenny RSA tries to get there, the Molotov does not get in, but I think that Molotov's going to get in. Yes, it does. Kenny RSA going to be burnt out, and Apache will take him out, and the Hellhounds will get eliminated out in 14th position there. Unfortunate for them, just having a bit of a tough rotations yet again as the zone shifts down towards the south here, and Whitechapel Gaming getting themselves in towards the Hacienda area here is the only kind of place that they've got for now. And Inexorable Gaming 2-2 split coming out from them. The Business Associates got a good compound here. We've seen the compound just end on this field area, or just off of this compound as well. So for Business Associates, depending on what happens in the next circle here, it's going to be interesting to see what they do from there. Silent Killers do get spotted out from Born to Lead, as they've got all 4 members inside this lobby this time. And Akura going to get in towards the shack there. It looks like they're going to try and get themselves around there. Diversity, Spartacus going to be taken out there in the end, as Business Associates will pick up themselves another kill there. All 4 members alive here for Business Associates, as some shots come raining from Inexorable Gaming. And White Rubber Gaming do get themselves in towards the area of Hacienda, but look at Anonymous and look at the aggressiveness coming out from the Legends here. I like this from the Legends. They've changed up their game style here quite a bit here since Anonymous has joined them, and it's starting to prove some good things here for the Legends crew. And really impressed with the way things are going for them, as Shepard going to be taking some shots only with the SLR 3 times at this stage. Going to be looking to see if he can spot out any of the members of the Legends. Need to be careful of DVS and Headshot on top here, and I'm sure they're going to be, as the shots come raining out towards Headshot from a different team. Now that's Fury Crew are sitting inside the garage area at the top. More shots get traded over towards the Legends crew as the zone creeps itself in here, and here come the Rusty Revolvers on towards the Smurfs. Storm gets knocked out here, leaving just the 3 members for Smurfs here left alive. As the shot, Bowser hits the pipe in front of him. That's really unfortunate. Just not tall enough to get that over the pipe. Does spot out Acid. Does he go over? Does he wait for Acid to peek himself across this area here? As he repositions himself here over towards Acid, he gets the shots down to Acid. Good shot coming out there from Bowser, as now it'll be splitting this one up here, as Obi chooses to move on towards the silo here, but gets spotted out by Terry, and he will get knocked out there by Terry. Good work coming out there from Terry, and it'll just leave King On left alive here for the Smurfs as he tries to get himself, but he's going to be making his movement in towards Nos Gaming. If he gets spotted out here, it's going to be the end for the Smurfs inside this match, as I'm sure he might just get his no other option but to move up towards the Nos Gaming members, and they don't spot him out just yet. But Oxide looking in towards the Rusty Revolvers, as Bowser Bunnychow gets himself in towards the area here, and King On will be inside the zone for now. He's going to have to try and snake his way inside the zone, but with the Nos Gaming that he's pushing into, it's going to be difficult, and it does center up on towards Business Associates. This is good for Business Associates. This is exactly what they want inside this game. They're going to be taking on the shots. King On going to take some shots over towards Nos Gaming, giving his position away, and now he needs to be very careful as the zone takes his life away, and he will go for the heal there as well. Bowser with a great shot. Well, a shot on towards the members of the Revolvers with the K9. Went on his perspective, so we don't know if it was a great shot or not, but it was a good shot in any case to get him down and knocked, and he will get flushed out there as well. Smurfs gets eliminated there by Nos Gaming, as King On can't really do much there in any case for against the zone, and also with the 3-man of Nos that were on top of this hill. It's going to be so difficult for them, but only 2 members of Nos survive this though. Born to Lead, I think, of doing some good damage over towards the Nos members, as now Kandam going to look over towards Nos. Nos need to keep themselves kind of quiet for now as they make their movement in. Revolvers have got a good entry point in towards the zone from the side. You can see Terry trying to make his movement over towards this as well. White Rubber Gaming, though, going to be porting themselves in a very tough spot here. The 2-2 split coming out from the Inexorable Gaming members here, and you can see now that Viking is ready and in waiting here for the White Rabbit Gaming crew, as this 2-2 split is now going to start paying off for Inexorable Gaming, as the Legends also try and get themselves in here. So White Rabbit Gaming making this movement early, but with the amount of shots that White Rabbit Gaming is receiving at this stage, it's just so many shots. They are such a focal point inside this area here. Hot Diggity does take out a headshot with his mini 8 times, and Anonymous gets spotted out there as well from Hot Diggity. Narco looking over to see, obviously, now what can the Legends do here? There's not much that they can do here. They're against the zone. They have to run out into towards the open, and Narco and Hot Diggity are just waiting for the members of the Legends to make their movement, as Disaster and Viking get pushed on from Fury Crew on the back end here. And Lazan trying to see what he can do from this area. Viking gets taken out there. Disaster put down to very low HP as the Fury Crew try and get themselves in here. Now this 2-2 split is not looking so nice for the members of Inexorable Gaming at this stage. The zone is going to shift away from them in the next phase. Whiteover Gaming still trying to give themselves some cover there as Disaster gets taken up by Chris Head. And now the movement's going to come in here as Headshot does get to Anonymous there in the background. He's going to get knocked out by the zone though. Yes, he will indeed. Does he get himself in? No, he doesn't. As Narco will take out Anonymous there. Headshot gets taken out by Hot Diggity. And this is not going well for the Legends crew as now they will confirm on towards them. As we see now Watch Up Gaming also in a spot of bother in the background here as the Legends are going to make this way in towards the hay bales on the opposite side here. Noz Gaming got out in 11th position. And here comes Hot Diggity onto Watch Up Gaming. One knock as they do get the pickup on towards them. The grenade's going to come out. This could be a big nade here for Hot Diggity. Does it land in the moment? It does not connect on. It's just not far enough. Another grenade comes throwing and it's not far enough either. And Watch Up Gaming trying to survive this one out here. You can see the split coming out here. Unknown's trying to find a position here to break away from this. Expecting a little bit more nades coming out from this one. Is Hot Diggity going to throw out a Molotov here, and this could connect onto one of the members of Watch Up Gaming. It just in front of Shepard here. And Inexorable Gaming need to be very careful here. As now the shots come raining out from Juzo on towards Shepard. As now Juzo and these Legends members managing to get themselves in towards the zone here. Fury Crew not really punishing this at this stage as White Rabbit Gaming get themselves in here. Now Bowser going to make this rotation in here from this side. Can he do something about this as a shot gets rained out towards them? Shots get rained out towards the Rusty Revolvers as White Rabbit Gaming trying to get a knock onto one of them. Not able to, as Unfixed misses his shots, but against the odds. Again, in a good position here on towards White Rabbit Gaming. Shepard out in the open, nothing he can do at this stage. Dan going to be trying to take some shots over towards them. White Rabbit Gaming on a lot of pressure here. They're also going to have to try and take as Inexorable Gaming wrap across here. And it looks like they're going to take the fight on towards against all odds here as Dan gets spotted out here by Hot Diggity. He's going to take the shots on. Misses the first couple shots here. But Dan not reacting to it. And Dan will get put down instantly by Narco there. As Hot Diggity will continue on, they will get the flush on towards the member of Against All Odds. As now the shots come raining out towards them. And this may just push Against All Odds back into here. This is kind of helping White Rabbit Gaming at this stage. But until the Inexorable Gaming members make their movement, they will be looking straight down the barrel towards White Rabbit Gaming on the opposite side here. And here comes Narco. Going to look over it, see what he can spot out for now. Does spot out Shepard in the background here. As Shepard going to be taking some shots over towards him as Legends get eliminated there by Fury Crew in the opposite end there. Inexorable Gaming trying all that they can to get themselves out of this. White Rabbit Gaming playing inside the field area for now. And Fury Crew doing a good job here for them. Bowser, it looks like he got knocked, but it looks like Bunny Shot. But Unfixed will take out as Terry gets taken out by the zone there in the end. I think it may have been a disconnect coming in there for Terry. That's really unfortunate. As Shepard will actually confirm onto Terry there and pick themselves up a kill. As now you can see Business Associates looking to aim this one up. Soda getting tagged up there by Unfixed. And Chris Head spots out the Fury Crew member. It does take the shots and it will eliminate out Fury Crew there in the end of the day. As now look at the fight that's going to come into North. Born to lead against the Silent Killers, and HK Magic trying all that he can to stop the push coming in from Born to lead here. HK Magic knows that also MLC is coming into this fight as well from the back end as well. So much action going to happen. On top of this is Wizzy going to try and see what he can do on towards HK Magic. He just puts down as well. Apache takes some shots over towards them as well. Apache's going to see, he's going to throw out some smokes, give themselves some cover, give themselves some space here as HK Magic gets knocked out there by Wizzy in the end of the day. Akure trying to get himself out in towards an area here of play, and they will continue wrapping himself across here. Can he maybe surprise them out as Venom gets taken out by Unknowns in the background? As now the shots come raining out from Soda in the background. Akure in the spot of bother here as he tries to get himself in towards the smoke there. And Born to Lead are fully aware of this, but look at what MLC is doing. The Rusty Revolvers in a spot above the Bunny Child. Last member is sitting there for them. Deathmark does make it just behind the members of NX here as they make this rotation, as now Born to Lead will get eliminated out. And what can Deathmark do from this position? Bunny Child also in the spot above the Hot Diggity. Last member standing here for the Inexorable Gaming members. Silent Killers, one member standing here as MLC. doing massive work inside this lobby yet again, up to 10 kills, and now going to try and get themselves back in towards this game. Need to try and eliminate the last member of Silent Killers. It's going to be silent, that's for sure. It's within the name. So the flashbang comes out here from Akure, as Deathmark will take out Unknowns, and Bunny Chow will complete that kill and steal it away as Naku gets taken out by the zone in the end of the day. Shots come raining out to Akure, and what? Boss Gundle will take him out in the end, but good little bit of area control there from the MLC crew. Jin gets knocked out, but Shepard will take out against all odds out in 6th position, as now White Rabbit Gaming trying all that they can here. He needs to try and get himself in towards the zone, towards Unfixed for now, as Business Associates get themselves in towards the field as well. We got 5 teams left here. MLC going to be getting themselves entry in towards the zone from this little gullyway here. Need to be careful of Business Associates for now, but Bunny Chow looking to see what he can do. We've seen some great stuff coming up from Bunny Chow. Can he hit the headshot here? Can he hit the headshot now? He does here. MLC and Ripper will get knocked out there and flushed straight away from MLC, and now they're going to be looking over to see a damaged bike over there as Apache continues on his drive here as Hot Diggity comes in behind Bunny Chow there and will eliminate the revolvers out in 5th position. Jin bleeding out there, nothing that White Rabbit Gaming can do for him at this stage, as now Hot gonna see what he can do against Bozgundle, as Apache gets himself in towards the zone there. You can see gets himself across there and doing a good job there to actually get himself into that position. And Hot Diggity, you know, still can be as now White Rabbit Gaming and Hot Diggity and the last member of MLC need to make this movement in here. Deathmark will get the confirm eventually on towards Hot, as Boz Gundle will get taken out there by Chris Ed with quick movements, and I'll just leave with Apache here left alive, and he knows that Hot Diggity needs to get himself inside the zone here. Is he aware he's going to throw out a smoke towards White Rabbit Gaming? I think he knows exactly that he needs to try and cover off Hot Diggity first before taking on any more members of the other teams here. So Hot Diggity is making his movement across the area here and needs to see what he can do. Does spot out Soda there. Does get a knock onto Soda, and that's a good knock there for Hot Diggity to get himself an entry point in towards this area here. Needs to be careful of Apache inside below this area over here. Does he spot out Shepard on the hail bale? That is the question. If he just looks over, he'll see Shepard. Does he see him? Does he see him? He's looking at all the hail bales except for the one where Shepard is, but Shepard spotted him out here as Hot Diggity makes his movement back here. Will get some meds up as well. And now White Rabbit Gaming need to get themselves inside here, as now Apache gets spotted out here by Infix, as Hot Diggity gets himself a little bit further in here, and White Rabbit Gaming is still playing outside the zone for now. Chris Ed, if they get this knock on towards Chris Ed, he can do something about it, but not able to at this stage. And White Rabbit Gaming are playing against time here along with Unknown. Oh, Hot Diggity will take out Unfixed there. And now he will look over towards Shepard, who's now going to be trying to get himself in towards this area. And Hot Diggity is just playing the terrain to his advantage here as much as possible. Can he win out the fight against Shepard? Or can Shepard win out the fight against Hot Diggity? That's more the question. Hot Diggity with the 1 kill at this stage, as now he needs to now crawl himself in towards the area here. This open field now, Shepard will go out towards Unfixed. Can't go for the res. There's not enough time for them to go for the res, but Business Associates going to spot this one out from them on towards Shepard there. The shots get rained out towards him, and what does Shepard do from this area? Because he spot out the members there, but Soda will get Shepard, and White Rabbit Gaming will get eliminated out in 4th position. Hot Diggity giving the Inexorable Gaming crew a lifeline here as they get in towards the zone, and Business Associates with the man advantage inside this. Apache's just kind of remained quiet for now. I think he's kind of let them kind of forget about him, but he does get spotted out by Business Associates in the end. And you know, for him, he can just let these two teams fight it out. Soda got a broken vest at this stage and only with 4 bandages, so he needs to, you know, see what he can do, as you'll pick up 27 bandages now. So you'll pick up 23 bandages coming in from Chris Ed. as he peeks there over towards Hot Diggity now, and it's just this end game now. It does go towards the Business Associates and MLC here. So Hot Diggity, you know, he's going to have to try and decide, does he try and deny the point here, which is, you know, what a headshot coming out there from Hot Diggity. Now he makes his movement in, knows that Soda has to pull himself back here at the stage. Chris Ed will do some good damage over towards him for now, as he'll now raise himself up here, just hiding himself behind this tractor. He is not inside zone, ladies and gentlemen. It's not much that he can do here, but Business Associates have all the control that they need for this, as Chris Ed will take some shots over there. Does get some good tags on towards Hot Diggity. They will just try and fire in towards the ground there. Maybe they nicked his foot or something, as Hot Diggity will made himself up yet again. Apache just waiting for Hot Diggity to make his movement here, as Hot Diggity will take out Soda here. This could give them the entry point that he needed, but he needs to be careful of Apache here. But he goes down to his belly and will crawl himself into this area here. Apache not going to be picking this one out for now. Knows that Hot Diggity needs to make this movement. What does Apache do? Just picks up the bike for now, as Hot Diggity makes his movement. Going to be raising himself up here. The res comes through for Soda. Keep the man alive here, does Business Associates, and that's what they want to do to win out this game. 12 kills here for Apache at this stage. For Inexorable Gaming will be 7. Business Associates sitting at with 8 kills. So the meds are going to be raining out here for Soda, and he'll be bandaging himself up. Going to take a hot second for him to get those all through here. Does Chris Ed look over here to see if he can spot out Hot Diggity here? Final zone coming out here, and as Apache makes his movement across out from this area here, he wants to try and get the kill on towards the member of Hot Diggity here. Shots come ready. I don't want a shot there from Apache, as he now will just instantly go back towards Hot Diggity. Can he win the fight out? He can't. And Soda will take out, and Business Associates will take out the win with 9 kills, as he peeks up, and Soda will take the head off of Hot Diggity there in the end. And what a shot coming out there. No, he will take actually Apache out. He would have knocked out Hot Diggity. So MLC will finish out in 2nd position there, coming in with a grand total of 13 kills in the end of the day. That's a massive work coming out there from MLC Esports. As in 3rd position, Inexorable Gaming will finish out with a grand total of 7 kills. In 4th was White Rabbit Gaming with 3 kills. And in 5th position, the Rusty Revolvers will finish out with 4 kills. And that is Miramar done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to be moving ourselves over towards Erangel for 3 more games. So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. And welcome back, everybody, to the match number 3, which is we head over to Erangel for our next game. And yeah, I mean, a pretty passive ending there at the end, but it all ended up so quickly there with Apache getting an amazing org shot over towards Chris Ed from such a long range, and then managing to pick off Hot Diggity there as well. And then Soda closing that one out there. But for Business Associates, playing that well, playing it patiently as well. And for Hot Diggity, just managing to use the terrain to his advantage to get his team up into the top 3 as well. So, yeah, I mean, these teams are playing for everything. The top 3 teams at the moment are MLC, Inexorable Gaming, and Business Associates, doing so well inside this lobby. And let's see what they can do on Erangel. Everyone has hopped into the plane, so let's get ready for match number 3. As we can see, quite a low plane path here inside Erangel. It's going to throw a lot of teams off here. Teams that like to go to Georgia Pool, Rozhok, Yasnaya. It's going to throw them off, and that is for sure. And you can see White Rabbit Gaming, who generally go into Rozhok here, going to be taking out a different route here in towards the zone. As we see now, all these teams going to make their way over as well. Shepherd getting a little bit late out of that plane path. Nas Gaming going to be making their movement over towards a similar area as well, along with Team Diversity, as we now will continue on their way. I'm trying to see and spot out exactly. We got Shepherd, who's not inside here at this time, going to be making his way over to a different section here, split off away from his team. And the Business Associates, this is a fine playing path for them. Milta is accessible along with Inexorable Gaming's loot drop as well. They're also pretty accessible for them. Fairy Pier, where Legends like to also go, do their full split over here. Going to be fine for them. And across the road, across the pond there, as they would say, goes the Smurfs, and we'll head over towards the Sovnovka Island. A couple teams going to be making their way over here now. We got the Hellhounds, who like to get in here. Can the Little Death win out this UAS? Indeed he can, and he'll get himself as against the odds, trying to find a position inside the area as well. And Shepherd going to be holding this compound here. Now for White Rabbit Gaming, this is going to be good because Shepherd can give a lot of information towards his team here, going into it. So you can see White Rabbit Gaming not opting to do anything but get a vehicle and make this movement in towards the zone. So this may play into White Rabbit Gaming's hands in the end of the day, but yet again we have in Yasnaya, we have the teams Pachinki, we have Silent Killers and Team Majesty and MLC Esports. 3 teams sitting inside here at the stage as Vega pushes himself in towards the areas. Akira gonna jump outside of the building for now, as Fearless Coach comes in to support as well. And 3 teams inside Pachinki. I mean, we saw it in PGI at one stage as well. It was quite intense as well. Some teams do make it out though, and White Rabbit Gaming continue on this rotation, obviously getting themselves towards Shepherd as quickly as possible. Schizo still flying in the air though, and he will pick himself up a vehicle, and it will be okay for now. For the Hellhounds, inside a nice little area here, the 2 of them inside shelter for now, Official 10P and Ellis Tomato. And White Rabbit Gaming continue on their rotation, and it looks like they're going to be heading over towards Rozhok as well. Now, bit quiet here inside Pachinki at this stage, as HK Magic moves himself into the building just across from Vega. And I mean, Team Majesty, we kind of touched on it in Miramar, do have some struggle of maybe defending their positions at times, you know, in the early stages. I think if this team gives themselves the freedom in the early game here, can be such a powerful team and can really do a lot of damage in this lobby, but not able to give them, and they opting to take on these fights with these teams inside their loot drop, and you know, all respects to them for trying to engage and give themselves this fighting chance, and maybe, you know, pick up a couple kills along the way. So Team Majesty under a bit of pressure. Now comes the push from Silent Killers. Static Foot Touch going to be making the movement in towards this area where Vega is now sitting and waiting here for the team. The Static Foot Touch pushes up, and a shotgun is too powerful at close range, and Vega will instantly get flushed out there. And Team Majesty lose a member there. Will that grenade do some damage? 95 damage coming across there from Leet as he throws in the grenade. Maybe someone will peek here. He's got the M4 ready there and prepped to see ahead there, as now the Fearless Coach will take on some shots over towards the members of the Silent Killers. I mean, again, under a lot of pressure here, and it looks like MLC Esports going to be wrapping around Pachinki here, getting themselves on a different position towards him, as Nixon will take out Static Foot Touch there across the way, but he has his team members there for the res. The grenade's going to come in, does do some damage, 30 damage, gets transferred over towards them, as Nixon got a 4 times on, and now comes a push from Team Magic. But Apache going to take out some shots over towards them as they're trying to get themselves in here. Static Foot Touch will get eliminated, but then will come Lead will get taken out here. Fearless Coach getting taken out in the background there. Nixon trying to take on the fight towards Akure as he pulls back here. He can't do much about this at this stage. Nixon needs to try and get himself a little bit spotted by it, but he does get spotted out there by HK by the member of Akure, and he will get eliminated out in the end there by Team Silent Killers. Team Majesty out in 16th position yet again. The Molotov will come raining out here as now MLC Esports makes their push up in towards this area where Silent Killers have just eliminated Team Majesty, and MLC will know that there's a couple knocks coming in from this as well, as HK Magic gets spotted out here by Just Better, and Just Better will get that knock on towards HK Magic. And will he spot out the team member making the rotation? But Boz beats it there to cover off. Then this just leaves Akure left here for Silent Killers inside Pachinki, as MLC really are aggressive inside this lobby, making their rotation around here. Boz beats it. Can he spot out the last member, which is Akure on the side here? Doesn't spot him out here. Does get spotted there. Can the shots get rained out towards him? They can't. As now Noz in the background also coming in towards Pachinki on the end, and Silent Killers will get spotted out there as Boz Gundle will eliminate Silent Killers out in 15th position. But Noz Gaming, obviously hearing all these, obviously seeing the kill feed, will be knowing that these teams are sitting inside the Pachinki area, and TF2 going to be making his way over, and whew, just so much action in the early stages here with these 3 teams inside Pachinki. I mean, 2 teams getting eliminated early game here within 7 minutes of us being live of the lobby. But MLC are not going to be aware of Noz Gaming coming into towards this. It's going to be a complete surprise unless one of them Diversity in the background making their rotation in towards the zone here, as White Rabbit Gaming pitch up in towards Rozak. Devils hold out Potato for now, and this could be so good for Noz Gaming as they continue on their approach here towards, does spot out MLC there as they're busy getting some loot here. The Balti coming out here, the SLR coming out here. Now MLC are going to be aware of this. Oh, good shot there coming out from Apache as he now makes his movement out here. Knows that there's another member that grenade could do some damage over towards him. He does indeed, as now 2 members of Noz Gaming get taken out straight away. Jack trying to do all that he can here for the members as he does. Oxide will take out Boz Beats in the background, and MLC just moving in with a purpose here as Apache now moves in across here. Does spot out Jack. Can he win out the fight? He does indeed, and that's some good work there. And now Oxide, last member standing here for Noz Gaming, as MLC are aware of his position, will use the med kit, and here come out the push from the MLC Esports team. Aggressiveness coming up for them. 5 kills already for them, as now Oxide tries to pull around the corner here. Can he spot it? But Apache will come in from the flank position, and Noz will get eliminated out in 14th position, and MLC managing to keep Pachinki to themselves, and some good work coming out there from MLC. They do lose 1 member in the process, but you know, they got 7 kills as well, so good work there coming out from MLC Esports. Let's look at the rest of the map and see what is happening. We can see all the nice little, as we just quickly see what we can spot out here. We can see all the nice little logos there. Everybody trying to make their way in. Little Roz being complained with being occupied by White Rabbit Gaming. Against all odds, making this movement across here, and Viking's going to get up onto towards the hill here. We'll hear this. We'll hear the rotations coming in from against all odds. Does Against the Odds now pull over towards the area as he pulls up his SKS? And Against the Odds trying to find a position. He has a 2-2 split coming out here from Against the Odds at this stage, as the shots get rained out from Viking over towards Against the Odds members. In behind him is Business Associates and Hellhounds. Born to Lead taking over Streamer Hill, and the Ferry Crew occupying the Yaznai area. Phase 1 is only just about to end now, ladies and gents. So it's been an intense game. We have 3 teams already been eliminated in these early stages. It's going to give a little bit more of area for them. Does White Rabbit Gaming here, Anonymous, pull away from this? Does not seem like it at this stage. Anonymous will pull away towards his team, and Shepherd will take some shots over towards them. And Unfixed, they should spot out that there's members inside that compound as they move over, and the zone shifts very hard down towards the southwest. MLC Devils are going to be happy with this. They need a good game. They haven't had the game that they wanted at this stage. US9 and YSF just having a staring contest at this stage, seeing what they can do. Not much that they can do for now, but they're just going to be holding off for now. But in a good position, the zone could continue shifting up this way. This helps also MLC Esports as they get themselves out of Pachinki and could have an easy access into a zone. But check out the rotations coming in from all these team members here. The rotations in from Business Associates. We've got Born to Lead in the north. We got a Ferry Crew and Against All Odds. In behind, we have the Rusty Revolvers making their way in towards the zone, and the Smurfs from the Sovnovka Island do make landfall here, and in the worst possible position for them to be landing because they are furthest away from the zone, and zone is about to stop its shrink in 25 seconds. Ferry Crew now going to take some shots over towards the Against All Odds members as Medea spots him out, only coming in with 3 members inside this game. Deathmark needs to be careful as he pulls just a little bit back here. Don't see any crash coming out from them, but White Rabbit Gaming has spotted out Against All Odds as well, making this rotation. Bunny Chow awfully close here, rotating past a Viking. The shots get rained out from Viking. Can he finish out with the SKS? The shots come raining out. Oh, does get some good tags on towards Bunny Chow. Bunny Chow makes it by the skin of his teeth here, as Bowser will rotate in the same direction here as there. Would not interesting that, because the call should have been coming out that he's getting shot in from that building. So that's a bit interesting. Everyone getting themselves over towards the eastern part of the circle for now, as now MLC and the 2 MLC teams are going to take on the fight towards each other, as Unfixed will get Disaster in the background here. US9 pulls back just for a little bit as Just Better repositions himself into a flank position here. Are they aware of, I'm sure they are aware of MLC Devils here. 6 times as he looks inside towards the compound there. Maybe pull away from this and get themselves in towards a proper side of the zone. Smurfs do get themselves a vehicle for now as 2 of them move up towards the north. The Hellhounds coming into, as they like to call it, a death road in from the south, but they do have Born to Lead just coming in behind them. Has been spotted out as Ellis Tomato as he pushes himself further towards Little Death there. Do spot out Official TMP getting himself into the Harry Potter. And Born to Lead just biding their time for now. Hellhounds need to spot this out should they want to progress further into this, because they're going to be under a lot of pressure very, very quickly here. As I'm sure now comes the push here from Born to Lead on towards the Hellhounds. As Official TMP does spot out Kandam there, and a good shot comes out from Official TMP, and Kandam will get instantly taken out there, as now West pulls back straight away. Now the Hellhounds are aware of this. The push comes in from the Hellhounds. This is good work coming out from them. Shots come out from Airless Tomato. Can he win out the fight there? Not able to at the stage. Will pull out the M24 as he's still getting shot out from the back from West, as Little Death will make his movement across there, take out West, and West will be the last member standing here for the Born to Lead members. Good shots coming on towards Official TMP as Little Death spots him out there, and he pulls back below the ridgeline there. So good work here from the Hellhounds coming into this and getting themselves into a proper position here. Official TMP though saving their lives there, I would say, as the zone shifts hard towards the north. And this is going to be an interesting end to the game here, as West will get completely flushed out there in the end by Ellis Tomato. Bowser's and Bunny Chow as MLC Devils does spot him, and Adicity does spot him out. As he pulls back, as Dan will take out Shepard out in Volcano. And here comes Kritzy against Zelda. Can he win out the fight? He can't. Zelda wins out that fight there against Kritzy, and now he will get the smoke out and will punch out Kritzy as well in the end of the day. And he will pick himself up a kill, as now the business associate is going to try and look over towards this. Can Chris Ed maybe get a look on towards this? Does spot out Zelda. Good shots coming out here from Chris Ed. Not able to get the knock on towards Zelda at the stage. Does have that vehicle in play there to get himself out of the trouble, as now Android makes his movement just below Ripper here, as Android now will pull away from this instantly here. Ripper will take out the mini and try and see if he can get a knock on towards Android as he's making his way out of this situation. Watch Over Gaming pull back from Volcano and get themselves, but Unknowns gets taken out by headshot there in the end, and I think he's going to be confirmed there as well. They do spot him out, and Unknowns will be taken out by Dan in the end of the day there, as the rotation doesn't go into favor for Watch Over Gaming, as Ferricu just above them is going to be a bit of a tough situation now. But the Hellhounds against their sister team here, as we see Bunny the Bowser just inside here of the shack. We'll hear the footsteps coming across here. Well, can he... Oh, this could be bad for him, as he doesn't spot him out here, but he wins out the fight with the SLR. Will spray him down, and Bowser will get eliminated out there of the lobby, just leaving the member of Bunny Chow for the Rusty Revolvers, and was also last member standing. Oh no, sorry, 3 members still standing here for the MLCs, as he's trying to find an entry point here. Now the Smurfs crash on towards Watch Over Gaming on the end here. Asa gets taken out here. Kinghorn gets taken out, and the Smurfs get eliminated out in 13th position there, as Watch Over Gaming hold this area here. It's down to 2 members here for Watch Over Gaming, Jin and Unfixed for now, as Wizzy pulls in towards the apartment area here. And rest of MLC coming in from the south here. Little Death hears this out, and he will take the shots over towards him. We've seen some epic stuff coming out from Little Death in the past. You know, he can really hit these shots. Does struggle often with his connection as well, which is really unfortunate. I think he had, you know, his connection really solid with fiber and stuff like that, he would definitely be a major contender for the top killers, as now the zone shifts in towards the center here. Watch Over Gaming in the center for now. Legends need to make their movement in, but NX now take their sights over towards against all odds here. Deathmark playing just off the flank position here. Does Hot Tickety spot out little Deathmark on the side? Doesn't with the scope. Does the scope covers Deathmark for now, as the shots come raining back towards Hot Diggity as he pulls back, and the grenade will come out. Not going to be connecting onto anyone for now, and these 2 teams do need to get themselves inside zone, so the fight's going to continue. As Disaster's got that Orm. Can he get the headshot onto Deathmark? Just missing the head there. Deathmark not keeping still for too long. This is good work here from Deathmark against the odds. 2 kills for now. Now it looks like they're going to leave this fight. They know it's going to be a wasted time for them for now, as Zelda will take out one of the members of the Hellhounds, as now Diversity pull in behind the Hellhounds here, and it looks like they're going to continue on their way here. Spartacus inside the lobby, as now Zelda trying to get himself a little bit closer. Well, he could try and go for the run over here. He doesn't indeed. He's in a different position, but the drive-by comes through from Zelda, and he will get knocked out. There's now Business Associates get 2 knocks there from Watch Over Gaming, as he will now pull up here as well. Android trying to see what he can do here against Ellis Tomato and Little Death. Little Death just behind there. Business Associates get eliminated out there, as Jin will pick up those kills as well towards them. Business Associates winning out the last game, gets eliminated up in 12th position. The Hellhounds under a lot of pressure here. What can Little Death do? Can he get a knock here? We also got Ellis Tomato getting tagged up a little bit here as well. He needs to try and see what he can do from here. They're under a lot of pressure here from Diversity, as now the grenade comes out, and that grenade's going to get the knock on towards Little Death, and he will get eliminated, leaving just Ellis Tomato here to try and get his team into a better position. Maybe he can get into towards the top 8 here, get himself silently in towards the zone. This rotation away from him is doing good for now, as now the Rusty Revolvers will get eliminated out in 11th position. Baz Gandil as MLC push up on towards that hill there as well. Now the Against All Odds making their movement in from the north. South side comes in as well. Unfixed, last member standing here for White Rabbit Gaming, have picked themselves up 6 kills at this stage, doing as much work as they can do. But if he gets crashed on by any of these teams, he's definitely going to be a sitting duck here. He does not have the man advantage on to take a 4 men with this type of lobby. This lobby is so stacked, it's so good. And this is what we want to see. The top of our ELO board, top 16, who automatically get registered into our Sunday champion battles. And the bottom 16, whoever registers, will then also be moved into our challenger battle, which is on Wednesdays. All the ELO, all the scores, everything get put into a leaderboard, and Team Diversity will get knocked out there. Zelda pushes out into open. MLC having a good area play here. Buzz Gandals tags up Spartacus just a little bit there as he's getting shot from behind, and that will be from the Legends, I believe. As now he'll confirm onto Android. MLC back up to 10 kills here. They're not stopping. They just continue to pick up the kills every single round this evening. They're doing such a good job here, is MLC Esports. And Spartacus trying to play inside the smokes, give himself the cover that he needs here. But the Legends are pushing out here aggressively over towards this area here. They want to eliminate MLC Esports, it would seem, as the Legends now push out of zone in towards the MLC and Team Diversity. Now Spartacus has got nowhere to go, and just better will pick up them in the end. And now here come the Legends trying to see if they can find an entry point here. They're going to be exposed from the Inexorable Gaming as they will make this movement up the hill here. Viking spots them out, will take out the shots. No connections at this stage, but I come back to what I was saying earlier. The bottom 16, everyone gets put into a whole leaderboard. Everyone's elo gets adjusted from comparing your position inside the lobby, as the headshot gets taken out there by just better. DVS, just makes it behind cover at the right moment here. And what does DVS? Is he going to go for the res on towards his teammate here? As Anonymous pushes up here aggressively towards them, and the Devils looks like they're going to try and keep them at bay as well. 11 kills here for the MLC. Is the last member standing as Boz Gundel gets knocked out there. DVS trying to see what he can do here. Does spot out the member of Anonymous here. Can he win out the fight? Does lose out the bullets. Will pop out there. Can he get the headshot on towards him? Anonymous wins the fight there. Great work from him. And the Legends doing such a good job here. But now they're going to get pressured from Inexorable Gaming coming in from behind them. Their sister team. So 2 members down here. Headshot down. And also the member of, I think it's Juzo. Yes, indeed. And now Anonymous are going to be pushing up here as Disaster. Oh, why am I going to that member? I didn't want to go there. Disaster now pushes back here as Headshot tries to... It does get eliminated there. Narco gets tagged up there by Anonymous. Anonymous doing so much work here, but eventually he gets taken up by Disaster. And DVS can only just watch his team die here at this stage, and he needs to pull back here. Now the rest of Inexorable Gaming going to be making this push over towards DVS. Narco going to be leading the charge spots out DVS, but DVS retaliates here, but Hot Tickety will eliminate him out in the end of the day, and Inexorable Gaming will eliminate Legends in 8th position. 7 teams left. Ellis Tomato with his M24. Can we see a insane shot come out from him? He likes to see it in his cast. We see it here. Ooh, Disaster just peeks behind there, but is he going to take the shot? Does he take the shot onto it? He could potentially get the knock, but he's not going to take it for now, as he just watches Disaster keeping. This is intelligent play here. He's not giving himself away. He doesn't need to right now. That's exactly what he doesn't want to do at this moment. Inexorable Gaming have to push their way in there. So does he as well. He needs to try and get himself into this area. MLC Devils now getting into their vehicles. What are they going to do? Are they going to rotate in towards Unfixed here? Because if Unfixed cannot hold a 4-man team if he gets flushed onto this, it's just too many numbers for one solo player here, as the Against the Odds will take on the shots towards MLC Devils here. They just will pull in towards the shack area here, just on the opposite side here. Fairy Crew have got a good sight lines on towards them from this side. Fairy Crew being quiet this game, but getting themselves into a paid position here. Need to be careful that they don't shoot each other in the back here. I think they've got a good little setup here, does Fairy Crew. Unfixed will take YSF, and Unfixed is not done here by no means, but he needs to be careful of Inexorable Gaming making their rotation down the hill here, coming in from the eastern side here. And Ellis Tomato also needs to be careful. He's still concerned about Inexorable Gaming at this stage, it would seem, but he's getting himself in here quietly. Maybe he can pick up a couple of positional points as it comes in. But for the members here, as now against all odds do spot out Inexorable Gaming making this run in towards the open here. And Hot Diggity looks like he's going to be able to make this one in just behind the tree line here. And Fixed needs to be careful of this if we pull down to him. Does he know that Inexorable Gaming? I don't think he's aware of this. Inexorable Gaming yet again can eliminate the members of White Gaming. He's aware of it now. Just gonna hold this angle for now as the smokes come raining out from him, and Hot Diggity just does not miss those shots. White Gaming get eliminated out in 7th position there, and Inexorable Gaming now know that they can take out this compound here as well. As Fizzy gonna be eliminated. Justine, last member standing here for the Devils as he's trying to get himself into some cover here. Not in connecting any shots is Viking, but what can... Oh, but Ellis Tomato comes from the south of the map here and will take out an Audacity. Now, Just9, last member standing here. Is he aware of this? He needs to get himself into cover. He knows that there are teams inside the apartment area. Where is the zone going to go next? That is the question. If it goes Inexorable Gaming's way, it's going to be very, very, very difficult for these teams, but they're all going to have to kind of make a coordinated move nearly. And Inexorable Gaming kind of get put into this position that, you know, they have a they literally are free to shoot so many teams and so many players inside this lobby at this stage. It's just circle luck is so in their favor, and it's just ridiculous how much luck this team gets. But I guess you make your own luck as well. And Inexorable Gaming in a very good position to take out the win, their first win of the evening. The grenade comes out. Does this do any sort of damage to US9? Not at this point. Is aware of him at this stage. That grenade's also going to do anything as well. But Ellis Tomato, you know, doesn't really know where US9 is at this stage. And he's going to be it's going to be so difficult for him to now pass this position, because against all odds, making this movement here, does Deathmark spot out Ellis Tomato on the side here, or does Ellis Tomato spot out Deathmark? That is the question. If he takes a shot here, as now he makes this movement in, does he spot out Deathmark to his side? He does. He should spot him out now. The shots come raining out towards Deathmark, and Ellis Tomato is doing some damage to these teams. He's doing all the damage. Can he win out the fight? He runs out of bullets. And can he get out the flick shot? He can't. And Just9 will eliminate out Ellis Tomato in 6th position. But great job there coming out from Ellis Tomato. Deathmark is... are they going to try and deny the point here? Because they're not inside zone. And Just9 needs to know exactly where they're, but Disaster will take out some shots over towards them as well. And now Venom realizes he can't do this as well. But he's going to push himself right in towards US9 here, and US9 will flush out Venom there, and our top 4 teams are revealed. There's now Fairy Crew get eliminated out in the zone. Born to Lead now with 1 member, against all odds with 1 member, and Inexorable Gaming just has all the positional advantage in the world. As US9, Born to Lead, gets eliminated there. US9 tries to get himself in towards this area as well, and Mars will be left there in the background, trying to see what he can do. He makes his break out in the open. I think Hot Diggity's going to... No one's spotting out. No one's spotting him out. No one's spotting him out. Mars makes it behind. Mars is a legend. Mars just gets behind this crate here. Hot Diggity not focusing on the exits of this area here, but, you know, against the 3 members of Inexorable Gaming at this stage, Mars is going to have to hit all his shots. The Orm comes out to play. Can we see something spectacular from Mars here against the odds, on the brink of winning this chicken dinner as well? If he just gets these knocks, he knows the last position. He spotted out Hot Diggity, and he's just going to be waiting this one out. And I think Inexorable Gaming looking to clear out this top section here. If he spots up, can he get the headshot on towards the member here? Onto Disaster. He spots out Viking as well. Can he get this headshot? Does get the headshot on towards Viking. This is good work here. Can he take out Hot Diggity as well? Doesn't able to. Oh, he's so close to get out Hot Diggity. Oh, this would have been epic to put on a 1v1. He's going to try and confirm onto Viking. He does indeed. And this is good stuff from Mars. Can he get... He knows exactly where Disaster is. Oh, misses out the shot there. Mars, take a bow, my man. That was a great shot onto Viking. Remember, guys, clip out these things. We will then also, the teams and players can win out a monster drinks from a Sin Eater. So remember to take your clips here of epic stuff that happens, and then voting will go up live tomorrow and will be live for a week as he just gets spotted out and he's back here. And Mars will now try and see what he can do from this perspective. He's against 2 members, but hot ticket, he comes across there, and Inexorable Gaming will win out the chicken dinner with 10 kills in the end. Some great movement there from Inexorable Gaming, getting a little bit of the circle luck there and taking out the chicken dinner. But Mars, what a good shot there on towards a Viking. In second position against the odds, coming out with 3 kills. MLC Devils in third, finishing out with 3 kills. In fourth position was Born to Lead with 1. And rounding up your top 5, Fairy Crew coming out with 1 kill as well. And that is the first area angle done. We've got 2 more left, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. Okay, everybody, we are back for game number 4 of the evening as we head over to, it's the last 2 games of the evening. And in first position is MLC Esports with 46 points. Rounding up in second position is Inexorable Gaming with 44, and Business Associates coming in third with 23 points. Everybody has jumped into the plane. We're running a little bit behind at this moment. We're just trying to sort out some things in the back end, but all things good and well. Camera also not really working to my liking either, but let's get into the game. Is game number 4 of the evening, as I said, and another low plane path coming out here, and we can see White Rabbit Gaming getting themselves out fairly quickly here, along with Team Diversity, as well as Nos Gaming getting themselves, looks like Legends will be going into their normal loot drop. Business Associates will have all the drop in the world for them. MLC Esports going to be taking on towards a military base here in Sovnovka Island, and Kinghorn will, let's see if Kinghorn has he spotted them out? Indeed he has. He's busy looking over towards them as he pulls his shoot twice. Some good stuff happening there, but it looks like he'll just get into this Dacia and make his movement in. And for the rest of the teams, Hellhounds getting into their normal loot position. Shepard yet again doing the same thing as what he did in the previous round here, but he's in between against all odds this time around, so he needs to be careful that he doesn't get run over here. But it looks like he will make it to J building, as Dan will pull himself in towards the area here. And yet again, Shepard getting themselves a kind of an entry point in here for, well, not now, because the zone has, the circle has shifted over towards the south. Team Majesty going to be taking on Pachinki yet again with Silent Killers, who come in with 3 man this time around. So does the Team Majesty do anything about this? Can they win out their zone here? Want to see them get out of their compound here and see what they can do inside this lobby. We've seen it before that this team is a very well-versed team. Yes, they're playing with not their main core team, as their main core team has too many EU players in it. But for them, need to try and adapt and overcome and get themselves into a position where they can take on the fight in a later game. Do believe that these members do have a lot of potential to do a lot of work here inside the zone, inside this game, as it looks like they're going to keep to themselves for now, or just holding off. Nixon going to be holding off from there. Abdu, though, in between 2 members of Nos Gaming here, got the shotgun in hand, and we've seen the shotgun coming out more and more often in the early games and even late games now in the PGS, as Abdu does get taken up a little bit of damage there from the grenade, and the smoke has been put down just to stop Nos Gaming making that push. Jack just underneath him, another grenade coming up towards Abdu. Oh, and that is gonna knock Abdu. That's a good grenade coming here from Oxide, and they will get the instant flush on towards him as well. Shepard in between all the members of Against the Odds here, as now we see normal loot drops coming in for Business Associates. Rusty Revolvers going to be taking on the Milter Power and small Milter compounds, and they should be okay for now. MLC Esports will be inside the military base as well. Is this fight going to continue here between Silent Killers and Team Majesty? We'll only know shortly. Silent Killers from Algeria, as we got in the maps. We got the maps all up and ready to go, and we got all the flags inside the logos here, which is pretty cool. A little bit of an addition there, obviously taking on from what PGI is also doing as well. We just us to see where these African countries are, being from Tunisia, we got Algeria, we got Morocco, and we've also got South African teams in here. There are 8 South African teams if I'm not mistaken, 4 Tunisian teams, 3 Moroccan teams, and 1 Algerian team. Being Silent Killers is the only Algerian team inside the lobby tonight. And good to see all these guys coming out to play on a Sunday evening and getting themselves, as Fearless Coach now makes his push over towards the Silent Killers here. The grenade goes out, will deafen him for a slight second, and he will hear the push coming from Nixon and Fearless Coach here. And are they going to be taking this in tandem here? The Team Majesty going in to try and see if they can maybe win out a fight here, as this is Arkine here. Going to be trying to get himself in towards the area, as Silent Killers will take some shots over towards them. Fearless Coach will get a knock onto another member of Silent Killers. There's a shotgun raining out towards Nixon there, and he pulled back. And for Team Majesty, winning this one out here. 2 members left here for Silent Killers, only managing to get 3 members inside this lobby for now. But Nixon, is he going to get onto the roof? He does indeed. This is going to surprise out Silent Killers here. Does spot him out, getting in towards the building here. Oh, does not able to grab the ledge. But, oh no, he jumps in the wrong time. And Nixon going to get knocked out there, but here comes Fearless Coach to come and try and back up his teammates as well. Static for Touch in the background here. Akira going to get knocked out here, leaving just Static for Touch for the Silent Killers here. And Nixon going to get the pickup raised there from Arkine, as now Static for Touch will take on the shots towards the members of Team Majesty. And he went out to fight. Tags go each which way. And for them now, it's now Team Majesty with the man advantage at this point, as Noz will knock out Team Diversity out in 16th position. In the end of the day, Static for Touch trying all that he can, but Arkine will win out the fight, and Team Majesty will eliminate out Silent Killers out of Pachinki, and they will win out the fight, and they will progress into this match. And a good job there coming up from Team Majesty. Alright, so let's see what's happening. We got the Rusty Revolvers making their way in from the east. Shepard managed to negate the against all odds members for now. And I do appreciate everybody with the subscriptions coming through and all the follows and everything like that. Thank you so much, everybody. Really do appreciate it. As we now see Legends hovering over Noz Gaming here. Headshot having a look through his 8x scope there on his SLR. And pretty quiet. This first phase is still getting, I'm still getting used to this first phase. The Smurfs may just gate the business associates as they try to make their way over here. Soda gets tagged up by 64 damage. Kritzy gonna take some shots over towards Acid, as he will get a couple more tags on towards him. As now Kritzy gets back into his vehicle, what can he do? He's going to try and rotate the other direction here. And this is good work coming out from the Smurfs. MLC now will be the second team to come making their movement in towards this. Chris Ed and a bit of spot to bother here. Ripper is behind all of these guys. So Ripper can definitely do something here. King going to opt to go swim across the water there. And Kritzy getting tagged up yet again. Obi trying to see what he can do here. What can they attempt to do against business associates? As Noz will take out a headshot of Legends there in the background. And looks like Obi gonna just pull himself back here as business associates look to find a different position here. But here come MLC Esports just behind. And business associates are going to be in such a spot to bother here as Ripper gets taken out in the back end there. Now the shots come raining out towards business associates. Soda left and business associates get eliminated out in 14th position. MLC coming in from the side here, coming out of military base, and business associates not prepared for that one at all. And the Wasps indirectly putting a major spot of bother there for business associates. As now the Smurfs will go underneath the bridge, as Just Better does spot out Storm, making his movement in towards the area here. Need to see what they can do as Kenny RSA will take out Disaster in the background. And that'll be just a knock on towards it. Can he finish it off though? On towards Disaster. Needs to hit these shots now. Does hit the shots, and I think he's going to complete the kill. That is some good work coming out there from Kenny RSA. As now we see the members of Legends now take on the fight towards Nas Gaming. Can Anonymous win it? He does indeed. And he'll be the last member standing here. DVS, where is his teammate? Just above on top of the hill here. The rest of Nos, where they're coming through. TF2 coming in from behind here. Does he spot out Anonymous? He does indeed. We'll take the shots over towards Anonymous. Does not able to get the knock on towards him. We'll try and see if he can reposition himself. Timing needs to be on his side. Shots raining out to him. Good shots coming out there from TF2. And he will continue on his rotation towards him. He'll be the last member standing here for Nos Gaming. So it's a 1v1 at this stage. Can they win out the fight? Anonymous just getting back here. We'll throw out the grenade. The grenade won't hit onto Anonymous at this point, I don't think. Does not indeed, but TF2 changes up his position. But I think Anonymous hears where TF2 is coming from. And Anonymous will win out that fight and pick up the kills there. And it looks like he will also get the pickup on towards his teammate. Good work coming out there from Anonymous. And he'll get the res onto DVS as well. Zone. Circles shifting up towards the north here. Now the Against All Odds members under a spot of pressure here from Born to Lead. As now Dan tries to get over towards Deathmark. Deathmark gets blade out there as Boss Beater takes out Kinghorn in the background. As we now Hunter X going to try and see what he can do here. Venom a little bit far away here from Dan at this stage. But the grenades are going to do damage from his own teammates. And that's unfortunate for Born to Lead. And it looks like Dan will get out of the situation for now. And get himself in towards cover. We see White Jabber Gaming inside Gatka in the north of Gatka. In towards the compound will the Hellhounds go. And this is a good spot here for Hellhounds. They can kind of gate these teams coming in from the side here. As the Devils get themselves in from the south. May just spot out Legends later on. And Team Majesty get themselves on the edge of ruins here. And let's see what Team Majesty can do inside this lobby now. This is what we want to see. They haven't been able to win out their fights on their hot drops. Managed to win it out now. And for them, this is going to be, you know, let's see what they can do from here. They need to just play this one out intelligently. Get themselves a little bit of points here. Push them up towards the top of this leaderboard as far as they can with the remaining games in hand. Apache will take out Kinghorn in the end, and this fight is going to continue on towards there. Apache going to take some shots over towards him. Can he see Storm there? Good shot there from Apache. Such a good shot there. And he'll get the meds off as well. The rest of MLC going to take some shots over towards Acid as he makes this movement up. Apache going to be given the call here that he's getting pushed on from the members of Smurfs. As Kinghorn will bleed out in the end of the day. Born to Lead will take out Against All Odds in the background. And what can Apache do here as Acid pulls onto towards the other side here? It has been tagged up, but it's still got Obi on the opposite side here. As now they both of them just going to be holding off this area. He knows he's inside the area here. Ooh, he does get himself out here. Can he win out the fight? He can't. Apache will take out Acid. And Obi will be left alive here. And he does get the pickup on towards Storm here. So does push it on. But here come the rest of MLC Esports across the bridge now. Now, what can they do here? Will we spot out that these teams going to do a drive-by on towards them? Just better doesn't spot out Obi inside the corner here. As Boss Beater gets out of his vehicle to try and take an aggress on towards the two remaining Smurf members. Can Boss Beater do this for now? Buddy Chow will take our Fearless Coach in the background. Storm will do some good work on towards them. As now Obi will peek out as well. Just better gets knocked out by the zone. This is unfortunate for MLC Esports. Apache, what can he do here? They are in phase 3 at this point. As now it looks like Apache going to try and get the res on towards Just Better for now. And the grenades come raining out. Not far enough here for the Smurfs at this stage. As Storm now will try and gatekeep the members of MLC Esports. Just Better just gets his meds off just in time here. But for the Smurfs, it's going to be a tough ride here. It is a long way from the zone as the zone shifts down towards the south. The circle shifts down towards the south of the playable zone. as the shots come out here from Storm. Obi gonna aggress here on towards the area here. Can they spot it out? And Apache will get a knock on towards Storm now, just leaving Obi left alive here, but they spot him out. And MLC Esports will eliminate the Smurfs out in 12th position. Now they got a long rotate to get themselves in here, and they're going to be coming in through a lot of teams here in the south as White Rabbit Gaming takes some shots over towards the members of the Legends. Hellhounds sitting pretty here, 2-2 split here from them, and it looks like they need to spot out the Inexorable Gaming crew who are getting themselves in from the east. Just holding it for now. Fearless Coach did get the pickup from his knock, and they're going to hold out for now. The zone is busy shrinking. We'll get the next circle pop shortly. Born to Lead come on top of Everest here. And they got some good sight lines. They can kind of, if this is going to probably pull off from them. And then they kind of got a good idea of where everybody is at this stage. Against all odds, down to one member. Mars still in it. We'll just play that one quietly and see what sort of positional points he can get for the rest of the game. As the shots get rained out here from Born to Lead. West just going to take a couple shots over towards Fairy crew members. Snake just not able to... Oh, there comes out the headshot there from West. Good shot coming out from him. And what does the circle do? Where do we go? That's what we want to know. And it hard shifts over towards Everest. Born to Lead are going to be ecstatic at this point, that is for sure. But Hunter does spot out Mars on the side here. And Mars now needs to be very careful of where he positions himself here. As now he'll take out the vehicle wheels as well. Will Hunter. And we'll stick with this as Snake does get eventually knocked there by Wes from Born to Lead. Hasn't taken out all the vehicle wheels yet. We'll go over now and remove that last one. As White Rabbit Gaming team up. And this is good from Hellhounds. Noticing this is all free and now they got center compound for now. This is going to be maybe Hellhounds' game as Mars tries to make the push over the hill there. Gets tagged up yet again, but he just makes it over the hill. Hunter not able to get that confirm on towards against all odds for now. Now, a lot of rotations need to come in from the south, from the east as well. We've got two teams here. We've got the Team Majesty and Rusty Revolvers all looking at each other here. Terry just holding to see what does Team Majesty do from this point on. Looks like they're going to get in their vehicles and make this rotation, but right past them, Nixon going to spot out the Inexorable Gaming crew making this rotation right past them here. And it looks like Bunny Child going to also be preparing for this one as well. As the rotations come in. Hot Diggity gets out of his vehicle. Does he know that Bunny Child's sitting here? Pulls down towards his... Can you spot him out here? We know that Bunny Child has got a good shot on him. Especially with his SRs. As Majesty makes this movement, but I don't think they're aware of this. Hot Diggity trying to fight this one out, but Hot Diggity wins out that fight against Bunny Child. Will flush him out in the end of the day, and now it'll just be left with the two members of the Rusty Revolvers, who now need to try and get themselves out of trouble here. But yeah, Team Majesty noticing this, and they're going to pull up over towards Inexorable Gaming here. This is a fight that we all want to see. Vega will spot out Viking on the side here. The grenades will come flying out towards them. Will this knock on towards Nocco? I think this might knock on towards Nocco here once it explodes. Damage gets laid down here. Archon trying to do all that he can here to get himself raised up. But he's on the side of the mountain. And MLC Devils are taking shots over towards him. He's going to take a cross over towards this west. Taking some shots over towards it. Inexorable Gaming get pushed on. And will get eliminated out in 10th position. And this could give the sightlines for Rusty Revolvers to get themselves into this game here. And take out Team Majesty. Can they do this? As Terry and Bowser make their way over towards this area here of carnage that's just exploded in front of them. But Nixon knows that they're there, and Terry will get knocked out by the zone in the end of the day. Bowser trying all that he can to survive, but Team Majesty will be playing on the edge here. As now Furiku will take some shots over towards Team Majesty. Bowser looks like he just may make this one out here. He's not getting spotted out here by the members of Ooh, Vega gets taken out there in the background. Nixon, the one left alive there for them, will be alive there along with the Archine, who's sitting on his side over here. And he will pull back here. Might just give himself exposed here towards Ferry Crew, but looks like he's going to get into a vehicle and make a rotation just slightly down here, give themselves some cover as the zone shifts up yet again. Anonymous coming down from the bottom here. Is Unknown's aware of this as we push away from that? Does spot out Anonymous, and he will get the kill in the end of the day. Anonymous though doing a massive amount of damage over towards Unknowns. And Jin will be coming in from the side. Hunter X on the opposite side here does spot out Jin. And I think Jin out in the open here, maybe just get flushed out here. Hunter X just eyeing this one out here for now. And we'll progress down the area here as Born to lead. As MLC Esports do push in towards the compound with the Rusty Hellhounds. Have lost our 2 members since. And Hunter X could just be a spoiler here for White Rabbit Gaming. It looks like he's not going to show himself for now. Bowser will get a knock on towards Ferry Crew. This is good work from Bowser. Will get instantly the flush out as well. Can he win the fight towards Schizo? Coming to his right hand side. Is he aware of this? Does he spot him out here? Does indeed spot him out here. Shot comes out. Bowser is going large here. He's trying to keep his team's hopes alive here. And Schizo will confirm himself as he's about to pull out a nade there. And White Rabbit Gaming getting a spot of bother there is Born to lead, taking out a lot of members of White Rabbit Gaming in the background. But we'll stick with Bowser for now as the grenade comes right past his face, but that will confirm onto him. Good job there from Ferry Crew. Good use of utility coming out from them. MLC taking some shots over towards Team Majesty. As now White Rabbit Gaming, one knock over there is Hunter X now going to push over towards Shepard here, who's just below. He does spot him out here. Shepard will get eliminated. White Rabbit Gaming out in 7th position. And official Tempe will get the confirm onto Unknowns there. As now Born to lead make their way down towards the Hellhounds now. Tempe gets tagged up there from Kandam. Can he spot out Ellis Tomato? Oh, Ellis Tomato with the M24 shot on towards Kandam. Good work there coming out from Ellis Tomato. Can we see another shot like that from him? As Archine will take out Snake in the background. And it all quietens down. Zone has shifted over towards Ellis Tomato and the Hellhounds as Ellis Tomato gets tagged up a little bit there by Born to lead. Team Majesty will get eliminated out by Ferry Crew as they make their way down there. And they will finish out in 6th position. 5 teams remain. Born to lead though having a strong game here with 10 kills. And we've seen this firepower come out from Born to lead in the past year, and really doing a good job, really controlling their placements here. And will we see another shot come over from Ellis Tomato here with that M24? Does get tagged up yet again, but maybe he can get a knock onto one of these members of Born to lead. We'll pull out the M24 yet again. Does he spot out Wizzy's head? Wizzy's head. Oh, just missing it out. And pretty quiet here. All 5 teams inside the circle as Hunter slowly gets himself ever so closer towards Ellis Tomato and the Rusty Hellhounds. Just on the opposite side here, trying to make as little noise. No footsteps here so Ellis doesn't hear him. And just better. Still inside the bottom compound here. Early on, MLC taking out Business Associates. Shots get rained out towards Ellis Tomato now, but he looks like he's going to re-peak this one. Thinking, oh, official Tempe will get taken out there by West in the end of the day, and there's nothing Ellis Tomato can do as the Devils will get taken out in 5th position, leaving our top 4 teams here. Born to lead, Rusty Hellhounds, MLC, and Ferry Crew. And it's all one-man squads, the 4-man squad that is left here. And what can the Born to Lead members do here as they progress down the hill here on towards the road, centering themselves up here? And it is going to be quite a quiet game going forward here, that is for sure. Some movements with vehicles in the background from Just Better as he makes his movement across in towards the compound yet again, maybe for later on as well. I do see that Hunter X still staying inside his position here for now. Just gonna hold off until the last second. Has Ellis Tomato though heard him? He is looking over this way. Maybe he has heard some sort of footsteps come his way. As Ellis Tomato will hear the shots coming out from Just Better. As Just Better put in play on top of the roof here for now. As West gonna spot out Madir and Fairy Crew will go out in 4th position. Just the one-man squads as we said, so it's all two-man squads here is now who can win out this fight between... Oh, this is out that nade there, does Hunter X. Does break the door though, so this could potentially be good for Born to Lead as they progress in towards this area. Doesn't even. Ellis Tomato will try and stand strong for his team here. He knows he's going to get pushed up as well. Hunter just surviving the nade here, and Wizzy just going to be holding this angle here with the Groza, and Ellis Tomato will be eliminated out in 3rd position there for the Hellhounds. Unfortunately for them, and it just leaves Just Better left alive here for MLC Esports against the 4-man of Born to Lead. Kandam already on his compound here. Wes exactly knows where he is, and he's going to throw out a nade over there. Is the snake going to be a good nade? Does do a little bit of damage here, but nothing out towards him. The nade comes back. Just Better gets a knock onto Wizzy. He spots out Kandam to his peripheral vision there, but Kandam does get the last kill of the game. Born to Lead take out the chicken dinner with 14 kills. Great work from them. Really coming down that Everest Hill, controlling the game that they wanted to. They had that easy entry into there, but they controlled it, and they managed to finish out with the chicken dinner in the end of the day. Born to Lead, MLC Esports will come in 2nd position with 11 kills. The Rusty Hellhounds will finish out in 3rd with 4 kills. Fairy Crew will come out in 4th with a total of 4 kills, and rounding up your top 5, the MLC Devils will round up with 1 kill. And that is the 4th round done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be moving on to match number 5 very shortly, so stay tuned. Okay, so we move into the last game of the evening. I'm hoping my camera just holds up for this last bit of game here. I can see it's freezing every now and again. I'm not entirely sure why. But yeah, we move into the last game of the evening. Born to Lead doing a fantastic job in that previous game there. And, you know, like I said, controlling that hill, coming down into the, you know, getting themselves into position where they could take on the fights and having that long spread across Everest Hill there. They did a really good job. And yeah, so we move on to the last game. You can see MLC Esports with 63 points, Inexorable Gaming with 45, Born to Lead with 38, and White Rabbit Gaming in fourth with 23, with Business Associates with 23 points as well, rounding up your top 5. And also Fairy Crew with 23 points in 6th as well. So it is still all to play for that 4th position, maybe even the 3rd position at this stage with this last game that we're about to see. The players are in the plane now, so let's go for the last game of the evening. South to north plane path here, and we can see Noz Gaming getting out of the plane quite early, going to head themselves over to the western side of Sovnovka Island, as the Business Associates will go in towards Malta. And looking all good here for the teams at the moment. Probably the most normal plane path we've seen inside at this stage. Two very southern plane paths going from east to west, or west to east, across the map there. So, you know, it's been a bit of a different thing coming out for these teams. As we can see, White Rabbit Gaming going to take over towards Razak. We got MLC Devils here alongside here with the Against All Odds members, all fighting out for this vehicle, and Anodicity gonna get that vehicle without any issues, and will make his rotation in. It'll be interesting to see where the Devils want to land up. Yusnine has gone into the compound here. He's got 2 of Against All Odds members here with him, and his teammate will join shortly in the fight yet again. Going to be raging on in Pachinki as Team Majesty going to be getting their first knock. MLC Esports going to be rejoining this one as well. So 3 teams inside here as well, as the shots get rained out. Akure going to take out Elite there in the background. And look at the aggressive push here coming out from the silent killers of Static Potasha as he pushes straight in towards this area here. Is Vega waiting? Yes, he is indeed. And Vega will get that shot on towards him. He gets taken out there by Kure as they try to make this movement in. Just leaving one member left here for Team Majesty, and there's nothing he can do. He has to hold this angle here. He wins out. He does get a knock on towards Tornado as he pulls back there. Now he needs to get some meds off. He will use some boosters to get himself medded up here. Vega down. Static for touch down as well. MLC Esports, what are they going to do? Are they going to progress on towards this fight that's happening between Team Majesty and the Silent Killers? Tornado pushes in towards this. We'll take out Vega in the end of the day, and we'll just leave Nixon and Archine here left alive here as he pushes out towards the window. And with no meds, it's going to be very difficult here for the members of Team Majesty to hold off the push that is about to come here from the Silent Killers. Tornado will eventually get the confirm on towards Fearless Coach. And here comes Silent Killers into the area. One knock gets down here. Can you get another knock? He's unable to. But Nixon not able to get that, as the shotgun will win out that fight there, and Team Majesty will get eliminated out in 16th position. But while this is all happening, here comes MLC Esports on towards Silent Killers here. They're aware that there's knocks. They obviously will be watching that kill feed so intensely now, as Static for touch now will jump out to the back here on towards the staircase here, as Apache moves him way into here, as an, oh, what a nade comes out from Boz Beta, and that eliminates Silent Killers out in 15th position. That was an impressive nade there indeed. I mean, that took out all the members. I think that might have just hit on the edge over here. That's some intense stuff. YSF will get flushed out there as they push on towards the Legends here. Legends trying to fight for their position, as iFizzy going to try and see what he can do here. He's got a M249 by the sounds of things. Without the bullets, can he reload in time? He can. DVS will get knocked out there. Good work coming out there from iFizzy as he pulls back in towards the bathroom, as now the rest of the members of the Legends now come back in towards this. Juzo headshot still alive. Anonymous will get the res from them as US9 is bleeding out. iFizzy, can he do anything against the one member of Legends who is just below him here? He's got Juzo just underneath, as Juzo tries to see what he can spot out here. Knows that he's got a member here. The grenade's going to come, flashbang's going to come out. He's going to jump out of the building here. Does he get spotted out here? Juzo loses a fight there to iFizzy yet again. That M249 is doing a lot of work here. 24 bullets. Is he got enough time to reload this before he gets aggressed by the members of Legends? Gonna just hold this angle here. Headshot. Is he gonna make this movement in towards the path over here? He does indeed. Doesn't get tagged up though, as now he needs to reload this weapon, and it takes some time. Anonymous going to be taking on the opposite end. They're going to come from a two-prong attack here on towards iFizzy. iFizzy trying to make himself get into a different position. Does indeed. Gets up into upstairs for now. And here come the Legends members. Two members now need to try and fight this way. One out at the stage. Has this window that he's broken before. And can he win out the fight against Headshot? He can indeed. As now the push comes out from him. Can he win out the fight against Anonymous? He does! And iFizzy will take out the Legends by himself there in the end of the day. And great work coming out from him. And the MLC Devils fight for another day. And that's some good work coming out from him. But MLC Esports are right on their heels of their sister team. MLC Devil, he's aware of this. He heard the shots coming out from them. And iFizzy will just pull himself back here, and MLC Esports going to make their way in towards this compound coming out of Pachinki for now. Zone pretty much center of, sorry, the circle pretty much in the center of the map for now. But for iFizzy, he's going to have to do a lot of work against this team that's been just fragging out this evening. Doing a lot of work here as MLC, and they are, you know, top of the leaderboard for now. As he gets spotted out by Apache, and iFizzy will get eliminated out in 13th position, as Deathmark will take a couple shots over towards the MLC crew. He's got an M16, won't hit as hard as he would have liked, but he gets tagged up there by Bra, and then he pulls back in towards his compound there of Watertown. But just behind this, we got Diversity spotting out the MLC members here. Does spot him out here, and Bro will take some shots over towards him as well. Can he get the knock on towards Zelda? Will get the knock over here and will complete that flush as well. That's a good job there coming out from them. And now they'll get tagged up yet again from Apache. Apache's just doing so much damage this evening. It's ridiculous how much damage this man is doing inside of the lobby this evening. Just better now has full members across from him here. Can he win up the fight? He takes up 2! And can he pull back just in time? He does. Abdu can't finish him out here. But he's got all his teammates down, and out here Spartacus just below that. Boss Beta making his push along the side here as Spartacus comes in from behind here. Abdul will get knocked out there, and Spartacus will get knocked out as well. And MLC Esports will pick up 8 kills in under 8 minutes. It's ridiculous how much work this team is doing this evening. So much work, as now the Against All Odd members will obviously see all this pushing happening along the side. They'll pick up on their mountain, take a couple shots over towards MLC Esports, but we got Nas Gaming coming in for their rotation in between these two teams, it would seem at this stage. Does TF2 spot out the Deathmark and Against All Odds on top of this hill? Ooh, this could be bad for Nas Gaming. As now he's going to rotate straight into the path of Deathmark as Jack now ramps up over, tries to get the knock in. Jack does the drive-by, and Jack will do the great drive-by there on towards Deathmark there, but he'll continue on his rotation as Mars takes all the shots that he can over towards Jack there, and Venom will get the knock on towards Jack. Deathmark should get picked up quite easily here, but Nas Gaming is now progressing in towards this. Dan going to be holding in. I think that the start member did find him out here. Does knock out Dan there in the background, as now they will push on Deathmark, getting the res on from Venom in the background. Nas Gaming down to 2 members. Jack in a bit of spot above there. TF2 trying to see what he can do. They can't get the res onto Deathmark. TF2 will get the knock onto Deathmark there. Will confirm him straight away, and now it'll be a 2-on-2. Nas versus Against All Odds here, as they will quickly try and aggress on towards Against All Odds here. Mars will just go instantly for the kill here. That'll give his position away. He will get knocked out here. Venom lost him. Member standing here for the Against All Odds members. And can they do this? The grenade's going to come over towards them, and he does get tagged up, does Venom. And what can Venom do? We saw Venom clutch it out against the Smurfs earlier on this evening. But what is TF2 doing? He's making... Oh, this is such a good attack coming here from Nas Gaming. Really look at this attack coming from them. And he's just going to get backstabbed here. Nothing he can do. And Against All Odds will go out in the 11th position there. Good play coming out from Nas Gaming. And so many teams are taking on the fight early on in this game. It's ridiculous. Zone shifts on towards the middle part of the map. Sorry, Circle shifts over to the middle part of the map. The Inexorable Gaming will take up onto Potato and surrounding areas as they come up from the south. It will be pretty easy for them to take this on, but here come the Smurfs on towards White Rabbit Gaming. And Shepard's going to be screaming for support from the other two as they all make their rotations in here. And what can Unknown see here? Unknown's going to try and take a different position, flank position here. And I don't think the Smurfs are going to be aware of this at this stage. But it looks like Obi's going to be getting himself out of trouble here. Acid and Kinghorn is sitting aside. Does spot out Kinghorn here. We'll get the knock onto Kinghorn there for Unknowns. Good job coming out from him. As now Acid going to take some shots over towards Unknowns from here. Can he get the res on towards him? Jin will finish out Kinghorn from the side and just leaves Acid here, but in the background Storm gets taken out by Business Associates. Acid moves out here, but it looks like Jin spots out Acid there inside the coming out there. We'll throw out a nade. I think that nade's going to be too short. May even connect onto one of his teammates. The shots get rained out, and then Fix will get that shot on towards him, and he will be flushed out instantly there. Good work coming out there from White Rabbit Gaming. The members of Smurfs down to 1 member. Obi left alone here, but he's going to be rotating in the same path here. He might just get a drive-by from him here as well. It does avoid it for now. And Obi, as the ferry crew will come in from the north, go across the bridge. I think they might just progress, but they might just go straight into White Rabbit Gaming. And it'll be interesting to see what White Rabbit Gaming do from here. But, ooh, ferry crew actually might just pull up here. This is good from Furiku. They're going to scout this one out, and this is some good work. Jin, though, could be in a spot above there if Furiku does spot him out here. And Obi will get a safe location in the west of the circle. And we got 10 teams, and it is phase 2 only. A lot of teams going out, and Shepard will get knocked out there from Furiku, and Medea will instantly flush out Shepard as White Rabbit Gaming will lose one member there. One kill there for Furiku. Good work coming up from them. And they will continue to take shots on towards the vehicles there. Not White Rabbit Gaming's vehicles, but you know, will hinder them in the end as Jin does some good damage on towards Furiku. And that fight just may not materialize anything soon at this stage, as Snake gets tagged up as well, as Jin repeaks that one. And long range shots coming out from Business Associates on towards the Hellhounds. Oh, what a shot there from Chris Ed on towards Airless Tomato. Some good aim coming out there from Chris Ed. Business Associates playing on Ripper, playing on the building. Soda on top of the building here. Needs to be careful. Born to Lead are right behind him here. And I don't think Soda is aware of this. We'll spot them out now and jump down just in time. I don't know if he actually spotted him out at all. He's not looking over this way at this stage. So Born to Lead want to continue on where they left off. Furiku need to get themselves inside the zone along with Obi. Just the two teams that are left outside for now. And the circle here, pretty similar to our first game that we saw earlier on this evening. And everybody just kind of playing this one out here. I think Furiku going to take this long rotate across the bridge and come in towards Rozak. That'll be a safer route for them. So this is good awareness. You can still rotate inside this area. A lot of teams do forget that at sometimes. They just want to focus in and tunnel vision in towards the zones or in towards the circles. But Obi has been spotted out by Born to Lead here as they make this rotation. And get their vehicles into a better position. Wheels are going to be popped out now for Obi's vehicle, and that's going to be make it all a lot more difficult for Obi. And everyone just, a lot of teams, I mean, bar really Inexorable Gaming, they got this little compound here, but a lot of teams playing compounds inside this match this evening. Very interesting to see that a lot of these teams are playing compounds. I mean, there's a lot of compounds available, but generally you see a lot more, you know, trying to maybe play on top of Volcano here. It's interesting to see. Zone is shrinking. Obi needs to get a move on. Furiku have got themselves across towards the Rozak town and on towards the water tower hill there. And MLC Esports with 8 kills must be feeling good about themselves. I mean, they're in a good spot to take out the win this evening. Get themselves some good elo points as well. And Business Associates will continue to look over towards the Hellhounds. So Hellhounds try and, you know, they're in a good spot. Hellhounds don't need to make any movement. Try and save their armor as much as possible as the Furiku now shift their way in towards apartments. And we'll see what happens with the next circle, where the next circle pops and what happens. Looks like Obi's just going to give up and take himself out towards the zone. And unless he's going to get a buggy or vehicle of some sort. It looks like he might. He's got 6 first aids. He's got also a med kit as well, which he's busy using. So he's going to get himself inside the zone here. Get him. Where do we see the next circle pop? And it shifts down to the south here. Inexorable Gaming will be happy. So will the Rusty Revolvers, along with the Hellhounds, do have themselves a compound for now. And it looks like the Hellhounds are going to make this movement. Or are they going to make this movement? Business Associates need to make this movement in towards the zone. And Ripper and Soda are looking to get on towards their cars and get themselves in. And Still space is so limited here. And whoever moves first, this middle compound, yet again, where we saw White Rabbit Gaming in on the first Wrangle Smurfs, will get eliminated out by the zone in 10th position, top 9. And aggressive push coming in here. Soda gets knocked out straight away, but the rest of Business Associates are making this push in towards this area here. Ripper is going to try and fight for his life here. Little Death will get another knockout towards the Business Associates, as now they will get that flush out. Good work coming out from the Hellhounds to hold their compound here. A little bit too aggressive there from Business Associates, I would imagine. Trying to get that knock over towards them, but White Rabbit Gaming get into their vehicle, all inside the same vehicle, and now we'll make their rotations in. And Inexorable Gaming, I think, has spotted out MLC Esports coming in from the western side of the map, beg your pardon. And this is not looking good for White Rabbit Gaming as they try and make an official Tempe or take out Unknowns. And Unknowns again trying to get into the spot, won't make it into this compound yet again. And it's just not his future to be inside this compound, clearly. As now the MLC Esports going to be making their way up here towards Inexorable Gaming. We'll spot out Viking making his rotation in. And I want to see these two teams go at it, because, you know, these are two of the top teams inside our lobby this evening, and they're really doing a good job inside the area. As Medea, I'm going to be looking over towards White Rabbit Gaming here, and it could definitely just end on the same spot here as what we saw earlier, but it looks like it's going to be shifting down in towards this mountainous area. Born to Lead going to come in behind the Inexorable Gaming crew. Looks like the Rusty Revolvers, Terry looking to try and maybe come out here. Wizzy gonna make his movement up here. Bowser gets knocked out there by Critzy. And here comes the push from Born to Lead. Looks like support is coming for Inexorable Gaming. Viking trying to position himself in a different position. Disaster does spot out the members there. Kandam looks over towards Viking. Does Viking spot out Kandam here? Shots come raining out. Good headshot there from Kandam as Viking gets knocked out there. What can Hot Diggity do here? Can he support his teammate? Disaster gets knocked out there by West. It just now puts it on a 2v4 at this moment. Narco trying to get out of his building here to try and support, but the push coming here from Kandam, the grenade coming out, and this grenade could be huge for Born to Lead, and I think it is going to be huge. Hot Diggity gets 50 damage. Another grenade, Molotov's coming out here as well, and it's just literally util usage coming through to them. And Hot Diggity going to continue, but they flash each other there. This is not good. Can they get Hot Diggity get up Viking at this point? They're not going to spot him out inside the smoke here, as Narco takes some shots over towards them. And now he's really playing so close towards both members of Inexorable Gaming here. And I think Hot Diggity hears him as well. She takes the shots. Hot Diggity gets knocked out there. Viking will take out Wesley. And now it's now on the 2v2. Tables have turned. But Viking trying to fight out for his team does get spotted out. And Inexorable Gaming will get eliminated out in 9th position. Good work there from Born to Lead. The entry frags coming into there was so good. And nothing that Inexorable Gaming could do about it. And now here comes the push from the Hellhounds onto White Rabbit Gaming. As the shots get rained out, Ellis Tomato gets knocked out here. Can he win out the fight? And Fix wins out and takes out Ellis Tomato. Jin gets knocked out there in the background. And the rest of Hellhounds make their rotation away from this. And Fix will take out the heal here as Ellis Tomato gets bled out quite quickly there. And Jin will make it in towards the area here as Critzy and Business Associates coming around the back here. But Chris Ed gets tagged up there by Terry as the rotation comes in here from Business Associates on towards them. And it looks like Jin will get the pickup here. Little Death still bleeding out here on the side. But he's getting taken up by Terry. And Terry will finish out and steal that kill away from White Rabbit Gaming. And MLC against Born to Lead has been spotted out here as Boss Beta, as Hunter will just continue on shooting in towards the smokes. Maybe a luck. Ooh, does spot out there, but does just better. Does spot out Hunter. Tries to reposition here. Apache just pre-firing the corners here. And Zone did shift down towards the south here, but here comes Nas Gaming, but Nas Gaming will get eliminated out in 8th position as Medea We'll finish that one off. And Fair Crew hold the apartments yet again. And Business Associates now need to see if they can maybe stop the push here from the Rusty Revolvers. They're just inside here, and they've got some space to play here for them. They're looking over towards official 10p as Kritzy looks over there. Not going to take the shot now, needs to surprise the Revolvers up on the top there, and Fixed will take out official 10p from the side here as Kenny's going to try and see what he can do here, but the shots get rained out towards him, and then Fixed is just... or maybe just reloading at the wrong time. Just better will steal that away from Watch Rabbit Gaming, and Watch Rabbit Gaming getting the kill stolen away here. Not going to be happy. But, you know, that is the game. And here come out the Revolvers. Kritzy just not able to see this ridgeline covering up over here. Will Bowser peek over towards this as Skizo gets knocked out by Kenny RSA. Not giving up here. Oh, this could be such a good nade. It just bounced over the car. Are you at... that is so lucky for Kritzy. As Bowser will take out and Business Associates will get eliminated out in 7th position. Good work there from the Revolvers. As more shots get rained out. 6 teams remain. Watch Over Gaming just outside the circle now. They are going to have a tough time getting into this, along with a Fairy Crew. As Unfixed will eliminate the Hellhounds out in 6th position, and everybody playing on the edge now. It is just going to be an edge game from here on out. And what can Watch Over Gaming do? Can they use this vehicle to get somewhere for this? They are definitely going to try. It's all that they can do for now, and it looks like they might just take the shack area that Kenny had, but looks like Fairy Crew are going to beat them to it, and indeed they are going to. And Fix is going to take some shots over towards them, as now they need to find out a different position inside the zone. Nothing that White Rabbit Gaming can do here. Bunny Chow going to be waiting and weak here for White Rabbit Gaming as the shots get rained out here for Bunny Chow. What does he pick up? He's got the Orm. Bunny Chow and Orm is going to be insane. This is what we want to see here, ladies and gents. This guy is probably one of the best SR shots in the scene. Just not going their way at the moment for the Revolvers, but this is a good comeback from them. This is what they needed. This is what they need to get in to make sure that they make a stand in this lobby. But Born to Lead are going to spot out 2 of the members, and Bowser are going to get knocked out, leaving just Bunny Chow left alive here. As now MLC Esports are going to take a fight on towards Fairy Crew. Medea will get flushed out there as well, and top 4 are alive now. Born to Lead. What are they going to do here? White Rabbit Gaming going to be pushing straight towards MLC Esports here, and they might just get both of these knocks on here before they even make it. Unfixed is going to seriously yeet it for this area here. What can he do? So many members of MLC Esports sitting along here, but that grenade's going to flush him out, and White Rabbit Gaming getting knocked out in 4th position. 3 teams left. Bunny Chow getting a little bit aggressed on towards him by the Born to Lead members. Sorry, just need to take a sip of water here. Candam will find out Bunny Chow. And now it'll be Born to Lead versus MLC. And which way will this one go? We will not have a 4th different chicken dinner winner. I mean, sorry, 5th. These 2 teams have won a chicken dinner this evening. As Hunter spots out Boss Beater, instantly will flush him out. That's some good work coming out there from Hunter. Now it'll be down to 2 members of MLC versus the 3 of Born to Lead. And for MLC, they need to try and get a look at the setup here from Born to Lead, doing such a fantastic job. Apache, though, we've seen how good this man has been all night long, and can he just survive a little bit longer here? Just better, just a little bit above here. Does spot out Hunter X, does get the knock on towards Hunter, putting it on a 2v2 for now. Can MLC Esports win this one out, and will they definitely have taken the lobby this evening? But Kandam will take some shots over towards Apache. Oh, this nade, though. This nade could be a massive nade as Apache gets knocked out there from Candam. Does do the damage, but not enough there to knock him out. And Apache will get knocked out here, but still 15 kills for MLC. We'll see what Born to Lead has at the end as well. West gets knocked out there as well, but look at the fire and all the shots coming over towards him. He's trying to shoot out the vehicles to get that vehicle a little bit lower. But it would seem that West is going to just pull over towards this. 12 HP left here for Just Better at this stage. We'll eventually get that one over, but nothing he can do. Born to Lead will take out the chicken dinner for the last chicken dinner of the evening with 10 kills. A fantastic job yet again, just controlling the top there. That push on towards Inexorable Gaming, you know, getting those knocks and having the aggression towards Inexorable Gaming was so good to watch. They will win it out with 10 kills. In second place was MLC Esports, who finished out with 15 kills. In third, the Rusty Revolvers with 3 kills. Fourth position, White Rabbit Gaming finish out with 5 kills, and rounding up your top 5, Fairy Crew with 3 kills in the end. And ladies and gents, that is me for the evening. Thank you so much for everyone joining us this evening. I really had a good time. We won't have any of the highlights as we kind of need to kind of fix a couple of the things in the background. So we're going to just move over to the end screen and then show out the winner's card and the end of the stream there. The points will be updated as soon as we get them from the PUBG API. So just hang on tight. We will announce it on the Discord as well once the points are updated. And then we will also then do out the ELO leaderboard afterwards as well. And have a look over towards that as well to see if you got yourself into the top 16 or not. Remember, both of the games Wednesday and Sunday are counted towards ELO. It's a new system that we're running. 32 teams, so 16 teams a lobby. The top 16 automatically get put in towards the Sunday, automatically get registered. The rest can register up, get themselves in, and then we take it from there. And we play Challenger Battle on Wednesday, Champion Battle on Sunday, and then we will go yet again for the next week. It will be week number 6 that we're going into for season 1 on PUBG Africa. I've been Sean Mumford, known as Godfather as well. Thank you so much for joining me this evening, guys. Thank you to the teams and players for coming out to play this evening as well. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, until well, have a good start of the week. Be safe out there, and cheers for now.